run is killing me. Killing me. Tate, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Dude, he just gets more aggressive. Can we buy I like the fire paper. I feel like I like the fire paper more than the cocktail. Can you buy the fire paper? Ooh, that was close. Excuse me. I'm running low on ammo too now. Nope, I don't have any plan, Chucky. Got any ideas? Oops. The Prime, welcome to my stream. More Chris. Okay, Chucky, when I take a pause, I'll write some of that. Hold on, I'm not gonna say this out loud. I'll respond to you in chat in a second. Best game ever. Took damage on that one. Lame. Six shots left. What's a hop? What? A hobnob? was doing better, I'm telling you. I've just lost it. I've lost my timing. I've lost my mojo. Guess what time it is? I ate dinner really late, so I'm full right now. What am I doing? Farming. Not here. Been at this way too long. Cool. Thank you, Chucky. Oh, killed him already.
No. This dance finished.
This dance finished. Does the game have spells? I'm guessing it does, only because there's arcane in the build. But I haven't messed with that. Oh, I see. I see. Cool, checking. So guys, we're gonna be unlocking some milestones for the subathon. That I'll talk about soon. Every sub dono in BDAY adds time to the clock. We're gonna cap the subathon on Saturday. But if the time runs out on that clock before then, stream will end. Unlike this. Oh, my stamina ran out, that's why. Oh. I feel like the wolves are taking too long. Oh good, this guy finally dropped something. So instead of farming the wolves again, I'm just gonna go back to the lamp here. Bullets, 240. Doesn't give me a lot though. Do another round. How do you what's the trick to give up HP for bullets again? I read it, but I don't remember. Hey, rude. D-pad down. Let me see. No, I'll have to look later. Didn't give me that many. Afro, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. Yellow Mint, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream, you guys. Appreciate it. Sandman, thank you for the 39 months. There. Okay, now it worked. It wasn't working a second ago. That works. Yeah, but do I like... Hey, that... Plus... What? It says +5. Is it just temporary during a fight? Because look. It's 14 plus 5. No, it stays there. Okay. You restock, but it doesn't add. All right. Well, let's just do this round once more, and then we go fight again. I'm gonna skip the wolves though, because they just take too long. Jeez.
Okay.
Plus 30 seconds Peepo clap.
Aw, oh, crap. Yeah, check it. I can do that real quick. Eh. Alright. Bagazin, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. Kafka, thank you for the 11 months. Weedle Nugget, thank you for the 250 biddies. Sensate Official, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. Guys.
Hello!
Every sub, dono, and biddy adds time to that clock. But if the timer ends, the stream ends. This is my 4-year subiversary. Streamiversary. I can't talk anymore. That's how tired I am. And my birthday celebration. Yep, first playthrough. Woo. I was doing way better than this earlier without any heals. So, or without any antidotes. They just can't kill the beast. Alright guys, 30 minutes. 31 minutes on the clock. Every sub, dono, and biddy adds time to the clock. We're gonna keep this subathon going until Saturday night, as long as that timer down there stays on. Some milestones, you guys. Let's do some milestones. Scariest thing with the 600 biddies. Thank you.
Sasha, I can ask you to take a break from the game, take off your glasses, lift your cute ass from the chair and make yourself some coffee.
Coffee's gotta wait for after sleep. Oh, no, thank you for the 1337. At this point, it will do nothing anyways. Thank you. Johnny, thank you for the 5 get to subs. Thank you, Johnny. Okay, what should we do here? Okay, Chucky. We're gonna do some milestones, chat. Okay, I see. Um... see, 30s. Something like that, yeah. Andare, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. Spartan Cosmo, thank you for the prime. Welcome, guys. Appreciate it. No, I did not kill the boss. I'm too tired, and I'm getting way worse, so it's really stupid to continue. So we could do... So... Let me see how I can do this. How can I display this? Okay. Dang. Chat, we're putting up some milestones for you guys for the subathon. Spartan, thank you for the prime. Thanks so much. Okay, we've got 3. We got 3 milestones so far. Oops. Thank you, Chucky. All right, guys. Here are some milestones. I guess I should put this on another screen, actually, because we're going to move screens anyways. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I'm fading, chat. I'm fading. Makoto Cakes, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What? Thank you, thank you. Oh no, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Perfect. Thank you, Chucky. Okay. We got that stuff. Let's move. That looks good. Hey, where's Chet? Ah, there it is. Okay. Mm. Mm. Anonymous, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. All right, we got that. I'm gonna set up some stuff on Discord for everybody. Let me see how I did that. Boomers. Oops, not voice connected. I guess it makes me. Muted. Okay. Oh, I think. Breaking Bad cosplay. All right. Oops. Oops. No. Whoops. 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 Boom. All right, I'm gonna queue up some videos, you guys, on YouTube. I'm too cooked to try and fight the boss right now. Thank you, Otto. Do something.
Okay.
Hi Sasha, happy early B-Day, Miriam Sundare.
Hello everyone, this is your
There it
daily
is.
dose of internet. These guys were just finishing up filming their podcast, but were rudely
Cool.
The amazing thing is that nobody was hurt.
I think we're fine. I think we got all the audio on there.
These police officers were looking for a fugitive on the run, but lost him somewhere in the neighborhood. They asked one of the homeowners through their doorbell camera if they know where he went.
See if your camera picked up any motion.
He's in my trash can. He's in my dumpster in my
Where's that at?
backyard. He's in my trash can by my garage.
Get up! Go. I'm sorry. Put your hands behind you. Too low!
Don't worry, the dog was okay. These guys were out fishing when their fishing line got caught on a plane.
Oh, he got the line! He got the line! He got the line! What up?
You wanna go down? Go ahead. Go play. That's a first.
Imagine looking outside your plane window and seeing this.
Nope. No, thank you. I don't want to see that.
Everyone was fine, and the plane turned back around to make an emergency landing.
Why are you not moving?
Dog. He's escaping. He's escaping. Oh, he made it. Oh no.
I'm not sure why, but this is the first time I have ever seen a diabetic cat. This permanent monitor helps keep track of the cat's blood sugar levels. This guy thought it would be a good idea to bring a memory foam pillow on a winter camping trip.
Oh man, no way.
This dad was able to capture his baby daughter saying mama for the first time, but he unfortunately had a Snapchat filter on when she said it.
Oh heck no. No. That's messed up. Ugh. Okay, how does that look to you guys?
Sometimes scientists need to weigh hummingbirds. They found out that placing the birds on their back will temporarily make the birds forget that they can fly. This makes it much easier for the scientists to weigh them.
Look at the little hummingbird.
This is absolutely incredible. This guy is able to do a backflip without jumping. If you look, you'll see that his knees do not bend at all.
Nice.
This dog is so old that it kinda turned into a Muppet.
Cooper! Casper, not you, Casper.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These tourists on a cruise ship suddenly experienced some extreme static electricity. This is actually a pretty scary warning sign, as it means lightning could strike at any moment.
Manuel, thank you for the 27 months.
But nothing happened and nobody was harmed. I found someone who probably has the coolest and most unique looking skin in the world.
Spicy ketchup and a water. And then that's it.
Alright, 22:30 window.
Are y'all getting robbed? Are y'all getting robbed right now?
Yeah.
A few days ago, this flight on the way to Germany experienced some extreme turbulence. There were no major injuries, but people were so scared that afterwards the entire cabin was completely silent.
Okay guys, move to the right. Right middle. Right middle. Here.
Oh man, it's so cold out there. I can't
Yeah,
feel
you know
my
I'm tired.
toes.
I'm like, right middle.
This dog trainer wanted to show that it's possible to train sheep to behave just like dogs.
Isso, atrás. Atrás. Isso, atrás. Boa.
Okay guys, here's what's happening. This is
how someone who is blind scrolls through social media on their phone.
No, I'm getting into
their
this.
phone will read and tell them what the comments say. But here's the really cool thing. Since this person is blind, their sense of hearing and listening is heightened. He can understand and listen to his phone reading comments at 365 words per minute.
I'm feeling happy today because of two things that happened to me. First thing that happened was that no one liked one of my comments that I wrote you in one of your posts. The other thing is that I had to get reconnected with Wi-Fi at the Bluetooth here, and B, C, helped me to get reconnected. So that's why I'm so happy. I love you, Rubber Coco. Blue heart, I am BDAY, unselected.
The grip strength this bug has is absolutely incredible.
Okay guys, here's what I'm gonna do. Read this. Hey, what is it? Hold it. This is not working, guys.
This guy surprised his wife by getting his first haircut in over 2 years.
I saw this now. Hmm.
You look like you're 20 years old!
Hmm.
Finally,
Very
have an
weird.
E90
Something has happened
with not
to...
one, but two working cup holders.
Something happened.
And it's only got 33,000.
Something happened to my mixer.
This person wanted to show how goofy human behavior is by walking around an object and seeing if anyone else would join. After about a minute, a large crowd of complete strangers joined her.
Well, I'm definitely not with this now. This is really annoying.
Here's an efficient and satisfying way to clean off a highway in one sweep. That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Well, like I said, I'm not gonna mess with it now. So that's doing absolutely nothing.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. These guys are basically playing with fire.
Alright, sorry, sir. One step further, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
Oh, you think it's a...
I didn't take it.
So that will work. Okay, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get some sleep for a while. We're gonna keep the subathon going as long as that clock up there has time on it. We're gonna keep this going until Saturday night. If the clock ends, dang, that's aggressive. The stream will end. Except I'll be sleeping, so we'll probably just keep running it for ads. And then it will end. When I wake up. But if the clock is still ticking when I wake up, we're going to do a bunch of fun stuff. I have milestones right there. And we have command for the milestones too. I'll update my title and I'm gonna go sleep for a while.
Sunset, you'll see that Jupiter and Venus are right next to each other right now. They are brighter than planes, so light pollution really shouldn't be an issue even if you live in a city.
Are you guys still here? Okay, yeah. So slow, okay.
This kid had a loose baby tooth that needed to come out.
Did I get it? Let me see. Let me see. Dang it.
This professional tree service came to move a giant tree in the backyard.
Okay, I'll put it back up. Thanks, Shaggy. I was just doing that while I said sleepy time to you guys. Thea1, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thanks so much. Zan Han, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Okay, I'm going to get some sleep, you guys, and I'll see you in a while as long as that clock is still up. Thanks for this first part of our subathon. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for talking to the cat. See you.
Yeah. I found this company that can create perfect marble pieces of art using a robot. Many people are split as to whether this should be considered a piece of artwork since it wasn't created by a human.
What's this called?
Rock.
What's this called?
Rock.
This is a rock. What's this called?
Rock.
This is a rock.
Excuse me.
Born in 1964, the Arby's story. Arby's, as you see here, opened its first restaurant chain in 1964 just outside of Youngstown, Ohio, in a community called Boardman, Ohio.
I should have
July
stopped.
23rd, to be exact, 1964, under the ownership of the Raffle brothers, Forrest and Leroy. Forrest and Leroy were born in Newcastle,
So I could fall
Pennsylvania.
asleep at a good time.
They owned
instead
restaurant equipment business in Youngstown, Ohio.
trying
That
to
they
fight that
purchased
boss.
from an
I have to
uncle
fix so
during
much
the
stuff, you guys.
mid-50s.
So I'm gonna keep this video on.
Working in the restaurant
Or you guys
industry
want
gave
words
them
on
a
stream?
keen sense of how the industry works. Their vision was to sell something that no one else was selling. Their original menu
Want
items
VODs or words on
included a
stream?
roast beef sandwich, potato chips, soft drinks, milk, and iced tea. At the time, there were numerous hamburgers and hot dogs, fast food restaurants. Matter of fact, the average hamburger sold for 15 cents, and hot dogs even cheaper. Arby's sold this sandwich, making it something special with 69 cents. Not only the size, but of course the price was different.
Real food.
Arby's building design was designed after a Kona
It's a real
Stagger
hat,
wagon.
too.
Its interior was large and roomy, allowing customers to be able to eat in or dine outside on the patio, as you see
roast
pictures
beef
there,
sandwich meal
or in the car.
at Arby's.
The Arby's
That
logo
car.
was in keeping with the Western theme and was designed by Gloria Raffle, the wife
Look at those white walls on that car.
Forrest Raffle, to be exact. The Arby's neon sign was made by a local sign company, the Penske Sign Company. It was made to look like a cowboy's 10-gallon hat.
It's a creepy
Here's
photo.
some Arby facts if you didn't know. Arby's opened its first franchise in Akron in 1965.
Turning into the Grim Reaper. That's what
Arby's
happens
was
when you
sold
don't
in
fall asleep till
1976 for $18 million to the R.C. Cola Company. There's that logo I told you about. Leroy Raffle remained CEO for 3 more years, retiring in 1979. It is in keeping with the Western theme, the cowboy, of course.
A Western theme.
Arby's
all the
introduced
way.
its curly fries in
The first franchise
1988,
Arby's opened
originally
in
called
Akron,
the curly
Ohio.
Q fries. In 1979, late 79, Arby's moved its corporate
Oh my
headquarters
God, that hat.
to Sandy
That can't be
Springs,
real.
Georgia, just outside Atlanta. Arby's is the second largest sandwich chain in America.
Why do I want Oregon Trail
There's
roast
that
beef
Conestoga
when
wagon,
we're all gonna
roof
die?
design, original roof design. The Penske sign, of course, everybody knows the old classic, what I call neo-classic sign. Well, it was neon, to be exact. Here, picture 1964. After Subway, it's the second largest sandwich company in the United States and third in terms of revenue. Arby's
It's
is currently
delicious.
located in 48 states and 6 other countries. Arby has 3,000, I should say, 472
These
locations.
people don't think you're live.
According to 2019 records. Here, Arby's represents the new Arby's
Guess
as
what,
they
Bricky?
are switching
Tell 'em to
gears, if you will, going into a classier building. Here's a picture of the Route 224 building in Bourbon, Ohio that replaced
Okay,
the
let me
original
fix some
structure.
stuff, you guys.
It's up the street
I have time
shortly
to add and
and
fix the
diagonally
clock, and I'm gonna fix the
from
gold bar.
the original location.
to be a
Here's a
little different.
customer that's just put something yummy in his tummy. This picture here represents the interior design of the Arby's and what it looks like now. Arby's, yeah, I think it's a cool
And you
place to
believe
go.
I was talking
and
to
get
you
some
the
eats.
entire time and
Here
not
again is
realized
some
I was
footage
talking
of
to a
Route
VOD.
224 where
Duped
the
myself.
original Arby's was.
Thanks,
if you
Sob.
will, where the
I'm
new
turning.
Arby's
Okay, turn the
is.
video down a little
That's
bit, you
it in
guys.
the background represented there, all lit up with its neon sign as the hour is getting late and darkness is starting to descend.
Oh, here. What I
If you
can
will,
do.
this is as you drive down the route. Can't help see the beautiful architecture of the new style Arby's, if you will. And this is Route 224 in Bourbon, Ohio again. Arby's is very aggressive in its different building designs, I call it, because all of the buildings just about look different. If you would drive up the street from one and drive to another one, what happens to be on a long strip, you probably see 2 different building designs. Arby's, I imagine, gives their franchisees freedom to be able to design the buildings just as long as they stay in the color schemes, if you will, and stuff like that. So you'll see a lot of different style buildings represented, like this one in Struthers, Ohio. Here's
AI.
the famous
Now we know what
sandwich
Sasha looks
team
like when she embraces
designing
the
the new
darkness.
sandwiches, if you will, as they go forward. This is one of my favorite
I am the
here,
darkness. What are you
marble,
talking about?
Bread, Reuben, if you will. More designs of Arby's that are littered throughout the valley where Arby's started at. You find one almost in all 12 of our communities in this area.
This is
no
Bloodborne
smoking.
cosplay.
Arby's was the first restaurant
anybody asks,
chain
yes.
to ban smoking in 1994. This building here represents there again another of the architectural freedoms that they have, and they're the classic curly fries, as I mentioned earlier. One of the older building designs, I would say this was the late 80s.
All right,
or
so
early 90s, around there. This was a newspaper article on the Youngstown Vindicator to pay tribute to their 50th anniversary. Of course, this year, 2019, we're paying tribute to their 55th year as a company, feeding America, if you will. More
it's too early for this. It's actually not early. I slept a couple hours, woke up, and I said there's no way I can continue streaming, so
this is
let me fall
Liberty,
back to
Ohio
sleep here.
location where they moved when they moved.
It's
their corporate
pouring
offices
rain
to
again, by the way,
Youngstown, where they were originally.
and
They moved out.
then a
to,
freaking Amber
Liberty,
Alert
then
woke
from
me up
Liberty
for
to,
a
Spring,
missing, kidnapped lady, old
Sandy
lady in a
Springs,
car.
Georgia, which is located just outside.
They kidnapped. They stole her car. And she was
Atlanta,
inside
as
of it,
I said
basically.
earlier. Arby's is very aggressive in their building design. Some hold on to the older classic signs, like this one in
so we're
Kent,
gonna make
Ohio.
this one.
And here's the building represented. This is how it currently looks. They held on to the retro style, I call it. This building here represents one of the newer buildings.
Arby's has the meats. What? Ving Rhames? Why is Ving Rhames the voice of Arby's? Since when?
It's the voice of Arby's.
No way. This is fake, right?
Mission Impossible, Tour of Duty, and a lot of other.
There's no way Ving
movies
Rhames is the
such as
face of Arby's.
Rosewood,
How does that make any sense?
There again, we're celebrating 55 years in the game.
You sure it wasn't the
And
1,000
Arby's,
Discord
this one here is
pings?
located in Canfield,
Okay,
Ohio,
that works.
to be exact. Everybody loves Arby's.
You didn't know that?
You know?
He says the line.
go out and eat
When is the you guys?
once a
I don't
week,
have my
and a
headphones
lot
on,
of
so I'm
people
not
find
listening to what they're
themselves
saying.
going to,
But
one of the
also,
many
I don't
Arby's
know
that are
the
represented
last
out of
time I saw
3,000,
or heard an Arby's commercial.
476 restaurants. The logo, as it's changed throughout the
Who watches
years,
commercials?
as you see here, slightly a far departure from the original sign, which is here. The original
'Cause he's
Arby's,
drunk from eating
as
Arby's.
I said, its structure is still standing. It's on Route 224 in Boardman, Ohio. It's now Wild Birds Unlimited. This is the actual picture from the first year when it was open.
Chaos thing to
This
the
is as
330.
it looks now, as it was
Hey,
taken
no,
over around
it's all
15
good.
years ago by
That's
a
the point.
exotic bird business that sells things for customers who have birds or lure birds to their yards. if you
Sorry
will.
if that just blew your mind. Yeah, we.
Original Conestoga
Dude, I
roof
think that
design,
must be
if you
like
will. The
a thing where we're from, Quad,
of course,
because
a Western theme.
I remember
Arby's
as a
wanted
kid
to be called Big
always
Tex.
saying
In the
that.
beginning, a lot of people don't know that story, but they
Happy
had to
belated
call
to
themselves
you.
another name because a restaurant.
Okay, what am I doing?
Akron,
I
Ohio,
fixed
to be
that.
exact,
Okay,
was
now I need to
already
fix
using
the
that
clock.
name.
Let me
So
see
the
if I have it
Raffo
open already.
Brothers, RB, to signify their initials. That's how the name Arby's came about. They never wanted to blow their own horn. Here's a picture of Leroy Raffle, currently as he appears today. I thank you for watching this short film that pays tribute to the history of Arby's and all what they have done through the years for the American restaurant industry, if you will. I'm Joseph Napier Sr. I'm the one holding the Arby box, of course.
90.
I thank you for coming along with me on this 10-minute and 2-second journey as we pay tribute to the Raffle Brothers and Arby's Inc., if you will, and as they continue to feed America. Really, really good food, really, really good products. The next time you drive by Arby's, pull on in, because every time you stop in, you celebrate the legacy of the Raffle Brothers and what they did. You can't help but think about Arby's when you think about the Raffle Brothers. Bye-bye now.
Bum, 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 bum. Minimum 90. Okay.
In September 2020, Nintendo celebrated the 35th
Oh.
anniversary of its most
Uncle
beloved and
betrayed us.
iconic character,
Yahoo!
that chipper, valiant plumber Mario. Many fans may not realize that while the company's most famous character entered his mid-30s, the company itself celebrated its 135th anniversary the very same month.
Dang, they
How did
traveled.
it turn
You
the
guys,
century
I mean, was it a
Japanese
thing or
playing
is it
card
like, oh,
manufacturer
hey, we're in
grow
this
to the
other
most
town and we're going to get
well-known
the
and
Arby's?
universally loved video game empire in the world? Let's take a trip down the warp pipe and explore the rise of Nintendo.
Mods is a ping solve. I can't.
The tale of Nintendo
I
not
can't
only
hear right now.
predates video games, it predates television, radio, even
Mm.
silent films. It begins in Japan at the turn of the 20th
think today
century,
is
where the
called
streets
Mario
are
Day,
infected
chat.
with a rising plague, gambling. To stomp out this emerging evil, the Japanese
same
government
time I
banned
quote. That's
all
funny.
playing cards. However, clever swindlers bucked the law by creating hanafuda, or
I
flower
actually
cards.
did save that.
As their name suggests, the cards featured floral patterns instead of numbers, allowing players to deceive Japanese authorities. By
I'm having my
1889,
first
a young
coffee,
artist
so
and
make it
entrepreneur named Fusajiro Yamauchi decided to open a shop in Kyoto, Japan, to sell his hand-painted hanafuda cards. He named his shop Nintendo
Okay. You
Kopai,
didn't
or
go to ours
Nintendo for
just for
short,
that. You were just
which
there. I know what
roughly
you mean.
translates to leaving one's fortune in the hands of fate. The quality and intricacy of Yamauchi's cards made them an instant hit, prompting him
Alright.
to begin
I
mass
got that
production to
picked.
satisfy
Now I
rising
need to
demand.
add it.
While the card's
Or
success
look at with
began
the
due to
mod.
their detailed designs and durable Mitsumata wood, they were also costly to produce and
I'm
rarely
switching
needed replacing.
the timer on
Yamauchi
that is
responded
wrong
by
in
producing
that
Tengu
command.
cards,
I
which
shall
are both
switch
cheaper
that
to
now.
produce and less durable,
Commands,
encouraging
chat
customers
bot,
to
chat
continually
command.
purchase new decks.
Subathon.
Yamauchi also expanded his business into new territories like Osaka, where card game demand was growing. As Nintendo's reputation grew throughout Japan, Yamauchi also ventured into producing Western-style playing cards, and the seeds of the Nintendo empire spread. By the time Yamauchi reached retirement age, his small card shop had grown, as if by the power of a magic mushroom, to become the #1 card company in Japan. Yamauchi hoped his self-made business could remain in the family. Unfortunately, at that time, only a male
that's
heir
it.
could inherit a
Command
father's company, and Yamauchi
Now I have
had
to
only
do it.
one daughter. So, in accordance with Japanese
finger the
culture,
bitties.
Yamauchi adopted his son-in-law, Sekiryo Kaneda, who proudly took on his father-in-law's name and title, becoming the second president of Nintendo Kopai in 1929. During Kaneda's tenure, Nintendo continued to flourish, distributing playing cards in growing regions around the country. However, the company would soon hit a major wall as Japan waded into World War II. During the war, Japanese authorities prohibited the diffusion of foreign card games. To make matters worse, priorities in Japanese culture shifted, and interest in
photo.
trivial
Thank you for the
activities like
Rickroll.
card
Thank you for the
games
2120.
began to shrink.
2112.
Facing a game over, Nintendo received a one-up in the form
Fresh
of a financial injection from
afternoon
Sekiryo's
juicy
granddaughter-in-law,
ones for you.
Michiko
Thank you,
Inaba,
photo. Chaos
who
Eats
came
another
from a
420.
wealthy family. This time, the princess rescued the kingdom. The company could stay afloat through the decade. By 1950, Sekiryo's health began to decline, and the family drama would rear its head again. Sekiryo's marriage to Yamauchi's daughter once again produced no male heirs. Sekiryo originally intended to adopt his son-in-law, Shikanojo Inaba, one of the company's artists. Unfortunately, Inaba abandoned his family and the company, so Sekiryo eventually made his grandson, and Inaba's son, Hiroshi, his successor. After taking the reins, Hiroshi came in swinging a broadsword, making a number of substantial changes, including changing the company's name to the Nintendo Playing Card Company. He also centralized production to the Kyoto factories. By 1953, Nintendo became the first company to succeed in mass-producing plastic playing cards. And while the company enjoyed growing success, many low-level employees resisted these large-scale changes, eventually resulting in a strike. Instead of heeding the concerns of these disgruntled workers, Hiroshi resorted to dismissing many of those who participated in the strike. While the layoffs were tough, they allowed the company to charge ahead. As Nintendo's influence grew, they entered into a contract with the Walt Disney Company in 1959, incorporating classic animated characters into their playing cards. Between distribution deals and toy stores and a flood of television advertising, by 1961, Nintendo sold more than 1.5 million card packs. 2 years later, after yet another name change, Nintendo Company Limited went public, earning over 150 million yen, over $700 million today, in their first year alone. But just when it seemed like everything would be sunshine and power stars, trouble sideswiped the company like a runaway Koopa shell. As the world swung into the 60s, the adult leisure market gravitated toward other interests like pachinko and bowling, leaving Nintendo precariously dependent on the children's market, which also was shifting. In a panic, Yamauchi threw money at a whole host of odd ventures: instant rice, a taxi service, even a handful of love hotels. Of course, nothing stuck. While the remainder of the 60s would prove to be a trying period for the shrinking game empire, their greatest power-up was waiting in a question block right around the corner. This chaotic spiral yielded one treasure, a research and development department that in 1969 acquired a man named Gunpei Yokoi, whose background in manufacturing electronics would change the company's legacy forever. Yokoi has been the main driver behind a number of Nintendo's most famous electronics. In the early 70s, he helped develop Nintendo's revolutionary beam gun, along with the games Laser Clay Shooting and Wild Gunman, which used video projection to display a target on screen and a handheld photo sensor shaped like a pistol. Before long, over 1.2 million beam guns were sold, leading Nintendo to develop a series of electronic toys and games, including the Ultra Hand, the Ultra Scope, and the Love Tester, all developed by Yokoi. These innovations led to more growth, and Nintendo acquired bigger buildings. Still, they maintained their roots, moving Hanafuda production back to Yamoki's original building. By 1973, a global oil crisis brought the world's economy to its knees. Rising petroleum costs forced toy and game manufacturers like Nintendo to rethink their product lines. Ever-adaptable Nintendo decided to delve deeper into electronic gaming. Inspired by breakthrough companies like Atari and Magnavox, Nintendo decided to jump into the emerging world of video games. They began by purchasing distribution rights for the Magnavox Odyssey, the world's first commercial home game console, as well as striking an agreement with Mitsubishi Electric to develop similar products, including the first microprocessor for video game systems. By 1979, Nintendo would make two crucial decisions that would help them become the iconic company we know today. First, Nintendo established its American subsidiary in New York, where many of its first beloved games would be developed. Then, and most important of all, they created a brand new department that focused solely on developing new arcade games. By 1980, the legendary Game & Watch system hit the market, the first handheld video game system. Once again created by Yokoi, who retooled the technology used in portable calculators. The system rapidly became Nintendo's best-selling product of all time, selling over 43.4 million units during its first production period. But 1 year later, Nintendo's true breakthrough would come raining down like a barrel thrown by an angry gorilla. In 1981, Donkey Kong released to arcades the world over. This simple yet charming game introduced players to a new concept in gaming, a character who could jump as well as a brand new hero, Jumpman. This cheeky, chipper, valiant protagonist would later take on a more relatable name. Adopting the moniker of the landlord for Nintendo's Washington offices, Mario Segale, Jumpman would eventually be known simply as Mario. To this day, the mustachioed hero ranks as one of the most recognizable fictional characters of all time. After dominating the arcade, Nintendo wanted to take on the home electronics market. Their device would incorporate a ROM cartridge drive for games as well as a central processing unit. By July 1983, Japan was introduced to the Family Computer Unit, or the Famicom, with 3 games, Donkey Kong, Donkey Kong Jr., and Popeye. Nintendo also adopted a series of guidelines to help ensure protection and exclusivity for the games it would go on to develop, thus avoiding the market saturation that plagued other video game producers at the time. By the time Nintendo was ready to introduce its console to America, it decided to make a few adjustments. It redesigned the Famicom as an entertainment system, thinking that would sound more appealing to American buyers than a home computer system. So, in 1985, America met the Nintendo Entertainment System, or NES. According to company data, by 1989, 1 out of every 4 homes in America owned an NES, and the company cemented itself as a video game giant. Over the next 3 decades, Nintendo exploded from simple electronic manufacturer to global gaming icon. Landmark titles like The Legend of Zelda, Duck Hunt, Contra, Tetris, Super Mario, and hundreds more would soon become household names. From young children to teenagers, even grown-up children can all connect over the games and characters that transcend time and space. From the innocent cartoon characters of the Mushroom Kingdom to the vast expanse of Hyrule, the classic games, songs, and unforgettable characters have become as essential to our childhood as breakfast cereal and Saturday morning cartoons. Now over 100 years later, Nintendo prepares to open its first ever theme park, Super Nintendo World, in Japan. And while the company has grown far beyond the humble roots as a simple card company, they still produce the original Hanafuda cards. By leaving their fortunes in the hands of fate, Nintendo has become one of the most loved companies of all time. Thank you for
Feels
watching.
so much earlier
We're
than
good
it is,
company, and if you
especially
think we've
because
earned it, we'd love to gain your
so
subscription.
rainy
While you're at it,
and
why not hit
cloudy
that like button and the bell
And
icon
it
so you
looked
don't
just
miss
like
our
this when I
future
woke
stuff.
up
If you have
earlier.
friends you think would like our content, share this on social media. We got some great company stories to tell you about, and we can't wait to bring it all to you at the same time next Monday. Cheers. We'll see you guys next week.
Let's mess this up.
Here we will explore true facts about the octopus. Deep in the depths of the ocean lives a marvelous creature sometimes referred to as the floppy spider of the sea. But its true name comes from a Greek word meaning 8-footed because it has 8 arms. There are 2 major suborders of octopuses, the Serina and Inserina. The cirrate octopuses look a bit like an alien got freaky with a weather balloon. They have 2 little fins, a small internal shell, and lots of little cilia next to their suckers. The other suborder, which we will be looking at today, are the Inserina. No internal shell, although some do try to fake it. No fins, but 100% amazing. Many of you will know the amazing color and texture changing capabilities of the octopus, as well as its ability to fart ink at a moment's notice, evolution at its finest. However, perhaps the most remarkable feature of the octopus is its intelligence. They are the most intelligent of all of the invertebrates. Technically not tons of competition there. I mean, clams are stupid. I'm sorry I said it, but they are dumb as hell. What is amazing is that while octopuses can learn and remember complex tasks like opening child-proof jars and moving through mazes, they are using an intelligence that has evolved very differently than our own. Unlike our intelligence, which is mainly centralized in our head hole, the octopus has distributed intelligence. 3/5 of all of its neurons are located in its arms. In a way, each of its arms actually has a mind of its own, which is amazing.
Do I need to adjust the
Unless, after a while, you found out that one of your arms was an asshole. That would suck. These arms are so capable that even when they are severed, they will continue to search for and capture food, and then try to bring that food back to a non-existent mouth hole. Some octopuses will actually remove one of their own arms when threatened and let it wriggle away to confuse the hell out of predators. Data point of 1, but it would confuse the hell out of me. Each arm of the octopus is equipped with over 250 suction cups, each one with the ability to rotate and grasp independently. Not only are they grabby, but the suction cups contain sensory receptors, which allow it to taste and smell what it touches. This is an ability I'm glad I don't have. It is widely known that the interestingness of an animal is proportional to how difficult it is to figure out where its butthole is. The octopus is therefore very interesting, because its mouth is exactly where I thought its butt should be. I'll be honest with you, I still don't really know where it is. But my search history does contain the phrase, pictures of an octopus's butt. Inside the octopus's mouth is a beak, the only hard part of the Inserina body, meaning that the octopus can squeeze through any hole larger than its beak. The tentacles guide food towards the beak, where venomous saliva incapacitates prey before the horror begins. I told you.
Okay, guys,
clams
the
are stupid.
subathon
When it
continues.
comes
My
to
4
moving,
years
the octopus has a
birthday
variety of options.
subathon.
It can crawl
Every
or use a water jet
Subdono and
called a
Biddy
siphon.
puts time.
Or
Oh, you can't see my finger here
it can
on
do
that clock
this.
over there.
which is my favorite.
Now I'm gonna move it.
Some scientists have argued that two of its arms should be characterized as legs. I wonder why. They can walk. Octopuses can even move on land quite effectively. Yes, they get a little mushy on land, but don't judge. It's like reverse shrinkage. Imagine what they think when we skinny dip. What happened to your little arm? That's what they say. Although the octopus's 8 arms may seem identical, one of the male's arms is actually a hectocotylus, which functions like a penis. Therefore, shaking hands with a male octopus is sort of like playing Russian roulette. But instead of dying, you risk your hand getting pregnant. The hectocotylus is used to transfer spermatophores to the female, either by inserting it into a hole in her mantle or by tearing it off and presenting it to the female for later use. To understand this, imagine if you were on a date and your date reached down and...
Let me send a better one.
Well, that is how an octopus do. To the octopus, human sex looks really, really boring.
Why is it?
Like we're just saying hello to each other. Because when they get it on, it can get crazy. When the female has fertilized her eggs, she retreats to an underwater crevice and attaches her eggs to the roof.
Until 6 a.m.
She will stay with them.
I'm not a machine, okay? I'm not a machine. I don't take performance-enhancing drugs.
Basically, everything they do is hardcore. When her job is done, she is gone. But thousands of little babies emerge, floating.
I need sleep, you know?
Just beautiful.
It's good
sort of
for
like
you.
the ending of Charlotte's Web, except underwater. And without the farm animals, too, they would all drown. They would die. The dancing pig wouldn't last a second, really. It'd be sort of babies interspersed with these dead and rotting animals being eaten by fish. It's a different story, really. Less appropriate for children.
So bright.
The duck would do okay, but one floating duck does not a children's book make, you know. Just remember, if you're writing a children's book, one animal can die, not all of them. Only a clam would write that sort of crap, and they're dumb as hell.
All right, mods, here we go. Why does Sasha look like the dark Kermit meme? My mod's already memed that, you guys. I'll show you in a second. Hey, Rolling Stone gave me a birthday shout out on Twitch. That's cool. When was that? What time was that? Yes, that is Z Frank. He is one of my favorite YouTubers. You should check him out. He does amazing videos.
Mi abuelo vino del Líbano en el 1800.
Here's our actual uptime chat. Did I put it here? Let me see.
Entró a producir cacao en una hacienda cerca de Montalvo, en el cacao de arriba, en la mejor zona de cacao del Ecuador. Lamentablemente, pocos años después vino la escoba bruja y arrasó con todo el cultivo de cacao. Y tuvimos un espacio de tiempo considerable en donde dejamos de la agricultura para empezar en el año 73 con producción de banano. Y desde ahí hasta la fecha, pues ya llevamos algunas generaciones, somos 5 generaciones de productores agrícolas y una producción de alta calidad que hoy estamos exportando.
Well, anyways, yeah, my uptime is 1951. That's boo-boo. Shouldn't it? See, that broke too. Dang. I'll have to fix that in a second. Paco Lagunas, thank you for the tier 1.
La jornada de trabajo inicia luego de que hemos
I knew
precalibrado
it
los
might
racimos
possibly
en el
break
campo.
around 24 hours, but I
Deben
didn't
haber
even
3
break that
semanas de
soon.
identificación
This guy looks super
y las
familiar.
calibraciones respectivas. Inmediatamente que está ya comprobadas las normas de calidad del patio de los racimos, procedemos a seguir con el cumplimiento de las normas Codex al retirar cualquier residuo o impureza del racimo a través del agua de presión. Procedemos a cumplir otra vez con la norma al cortar
Oh no.
los clústeres.
Okay, some
4,
mods.
5
Let me
y
start
6
over.
dedos. Dame uno. Para inmediatamente lanzarlo a la tina de deslátex. Después de que hemos comprobado el pesado de la fruta, procedemos al etiqueteado y luego a la protección de las coronas. Y se ha comprobado que está de la óptima calidad de la fruta, procedemos al empaque. Óptima calidad, limpio de impurezas, libre de flores. Una excelente presentación.
Skookiest, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. Okay, milestones chat. That's what I gotta fix now. And see if it makes sense. Why did I close that? Oh. Cool down. Dang, Claudia, you're fast. Okay. In 1 hour, we'll see Sasha transform into Anakin cis side debater. I need some water. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Kayari was founded in 2003 to process a product that local people harvested but didn't fully benefit from. The cacao farmers were poorly educated and easy to exploit. Not anymore. Now receiving a better price for a crop that goes into making a high-quality chocolate, containing up to 85% cacao, which is sold around the world. Gonzalo Tanguila, one of more than 800 members of the Farmers Association here, has been producing cacao for 20 years.
Okay, water.
Speaking to us through a translator in his native Quechua,
Back
he
here.
said getting a fair price for his
Oh my
harvest
God.
allows him to invest in his plantation
Thank you,
and
Sub.
in his family. The cooperative ensures youngsters are trained in administration, finance and technology, giving them an incentive not to desert the jungle for the cities, to stay and help keep their language and culture alive. Nati Kayapa is the Cacao Growers Association's first
meme
female
is
president.
When we
Meme
founded
is coming,
Kayari,
chat.
we weren't very well organized, and the buyers took advantage of us. They
The
paid us
Kermit
very
meme is
little,
arriving.
which the Quechua community thought was normal. When we saw that representatives in Guayaquil were selling at very high prices, we realized we were in a fight for the survival of indigenous people, that we have our rights, and that our economic status is important.
Ingredients for the many flavours that go into the chocolate bars, such as vanilla, banana, ginger, orange and cinnamon, are cultivated alongside the cacao to create a rich mix of nutrients that feed the delicate jungle soil. It's making inroads into the quality end of the world chocolate market, but it's very much a product of the Ecuadorian jungle, cultivated by the indigenous community that knows it best, which is ensuring that it benefits from the sweet taste of success. Kayari is run by and mostly represents Quechua-speaking indigenous people. Maintaining
Check out
quality at every
Twitter.
stage of the process
It's posted.
is vital to thrive in a competitive market.
Happy birthday and happy stream with us,
percentage of
RC.
fermentation, the percentage of mold, and the percentage of semi-fermentation, all of which determine the quality before it's exported.
Exported to delight the palates of chocolate connoisseurs around the world. But farmers here now have control of the bitter cacao bean that makes that chocolate, and with it, their own destiny.
No, that is not correct.
Schweimler, Al Jazeera,
Typo.
Dana, Eastern
Thank you,
Ecuador.
Tarek. Thank you, Berkey. How the heck did that happen? Which one is it? Tier 3? 450. Should be 450. Save. Okay. Fixed. Thanks, you guys. Sith Kermit. Somebody made the comment in chat. My mods were like, meme thumbs activate. Knowing, thank you for the 6 months. Okay.
You doing? What you doing?
Fire.
Are we fire?
You're the boss.
Posted. Oops, wrong. Posted.
This episode is sponsored by Brilliant. Learn to think. Listen, this episode is about tarantulas, but I want you to know that this cricket here could not give a flying well, you'll see. But let's start from the beginning. These balls here are the developing eggs of an arachnid in the family Theraphossidae, otherwise known as a tarantula. Now, tarantulas are spiders, and spiders are arthropods, and arthropods are built out of little Lego block segments that often repeat like a centipede do. And look at that. You can see the segments right there. It's all rolled up in a ball, but if you unroll it, it looks a bit like a pug version of a centipede. All the segments in the back will fuse together to form the big butt part of the spider. All the front segments also fuse together and become very leggy. But right now, this one's almost ready to hatch. You can see little fangs. And look, he's not even born yet, and he has a 5 o'clock shadow. When they hatch, these little babies are tiny. Eggs with legs is what they call them. They're very cute. I mean, look at the one on the left. It's got straight up puppy dog eyes. These babies have a lot of growing to do, but for a tarantula, growing is a whole thing.
Too many legs
they
and
wear
eyes.
Skeletons
Oh,
on the
the
outside.
spiders!
Fashion
I'm
choice.
sitting here.
The skeletons
Sick.
don't really
Oh, I just
grow,
rubbed my
so if
glasses.
they want to get bigger, they have to make a whole new one. Here, let's watch a grown-up one do it. Now, it does look a bit dead, but what's happening is that it's grown a whole new version of what you see right there underneath what you see right there. And now it's time to wriggle out of the old hairy onesie. It's like if you wanted a mustache and had to grow it underneath your skin and then rip your face off. Or like an exorcism, where you're both the demon and the possessed. Look at the back part there, went full wrinkled testy. After it's loosened up a bit, the tarantula uses its new legs to push off its old body. And look at all that stuff it had to rebuild, all the way down to those little hairs. And just to make it confusing, they're not even called hairs, they're called setae. And they're not like our hairs, which don't do shit. They can do all sorts of things. You'll see. This looks a bit like a Muppet sex toy. Anyway, after the mode's done,
Man, I was having
must feel a
weird
little
dreams. I
weird,
wish I could remember
walking
them.
away from essentially
they
your
felt like
corpse.
video games.
And of course, the way they walk is a whole thing. They have an open circulatory system. Basically, the tubes that come out the heart just end and dump blood into different parts of the body cavity. Blood goes back into the heart through slits on the heart itself. So their bodies are sort of like a blood-filled demon stress ball. And that's sort of how they move. They squeeze blood into their legs to extend them. And then they use muscles to pull them back. A dead tarantula has no blood pressure, so its legs curl in. Now, at the end of their feet, they got little claws, and they use them to climb on rough surfaces. But look at that, they can also climb on glass. I know what you're thinking, how the hell do they do that? So it turns out they have these little hairy pads on their feet. And if you look close, they're like little feathers designed to spread out and make close contact with the microstructure of a surface. The close contact creates tiny little attractive forces called van der Waals forces. And if you add up a whole bunch of those tiny forces, you can hold on.
You guys,
You don't need any glue. It's
Sid
called
Sasha
dry
came
adhesion.
out.
But here's the thing, when
And I lost
tarantulas walk on
viewers.
glass, they leave behind these little goopy footprints. Doesn't look that dry to me. And of course, the science hippies can't leave something like that alone.
funny.
One team found silk in the footprints, and they found these little things with holes in them on their feet. So they said that must be where the silk comes from. And so they published a paper saying that tarantulas cling to smooth surfaces by secreting silk from their feet. Some other scientists were like, hold on, there's silk everywhere. How do you know they didn't just step in some ordinary butt silk and were walking around with it stuck to their shoe like toilet paper? The second team covered a tarantula's butt with wax, so there wasn't any stray silk. When they redid the experiment, there was no silk in the footprints. And so they published a paper saying that tarantulas do not shoot silk from their legs. Burn. And another group found that those setae with holes in them were actually fluid-filled tubes used to sample and sense chemicals. So the footprints are sort of like
Ordinary
leftovers from
butt
licking the
silk.
ground.
Spaceman, they were
The
the 31
tarantula was
months.
fine.
Agent Smart,
They
they were
washed
the
it off with a
9
bit of warm water, and it got a free butt waxing out of it. Hush now, I know what you're thinking. What about that cricket? The one that don't give up? Well, we'll get to that in a minute, after a brief message about our sponsor. Brilliant is a wonderful hands-on way to learn science, math, and computer science. They have thousands of lessons to choose from, at levels ranging from beginner to expert. You know, science is sort of a long, passive-aggressive argument about everything. Spiders' feet, whether there's more than one universe, who is the best Batman?
Let me see.
All right, maybe not that one. But Brilliant helps ground you in the concepts you'll need to really appreciate these arguments. Brilliant doesn't just teach specific skills, it teaches you how to be a better thinker. There's courses in scientific thinking where you can build your intuition about things like gravity, light, movement, and heat. If you want to go deeper, you can take courses in geometry or calculus to see how mathematical languages can describe and predict how the world around us behaves. Or there's courses in computer science, where you can start learning the building blocks of virtual worlds, where I'm sure some virtual scientists will be arguing too. To get started for free, visit brilliant.org/ZayFrank or click on the link in the description. The first 200 of you will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. I'm a fan and happy to have Brilliant as a sponsor. Where were we? Oh, right. So tarantulas' feet may not make silk, but their back bits certainly do. And they're out there tippy-tapping all over the place. They live in these burrows that they line with silk. Sometimes it's a little hidey hole in the ground, and sometimes it's up in a tree. The silk they make isn't the sticky kind, but all those threads that they leave outside their burrow are sort of an extension of their senses. They got little hair things on their legs that can sense tiny vibrations, so they can tell if something's snooping around. Well, not that time. You know this fly's f***ed. They can grab with their front legs and then hold on with these little arm-like things called pedipalps. Now, right next to their mouth, they've got a stubby little pair of limbs called the chelicerae, and that's where the fangs are, and the fangs probably evolved from claws. So the fangs are more like if you had little T-Rex hands with teeth for fingers on either side of your mouth hole. These fangs are hollow and connected to a venom gland that delivers, well, venom. This venom both paralyzes prey and begins to digest them from the inside. Alright, so if you've ever wondered how few the f***s are that a cricket gives, then look at this. This tarantula right here is eating 2 crickets. But you know what the cricket in the front is doing? It's friggin' eating the other cricket. I mean, that right there
Dude,
is
did
a
you
cricket.
sleep?
Don't give a fuck.
You were here when I napped.
Now the fangs
You're
don't just
still here.
puncture. You can see them right here sort of squeezing. The side of the chelicerae opposite the fangs is lined with little teeth-like structures that help crush the prey, like a little nutcracker. Ooh, that's nasty. This is important because spiders forgot to evolve a mouth that can chew. They just have a narrow tube connected to a sucking stomach, which acts a bit like the bulb end of a pipette. Tarantulas are essentially on a liquid diet and have to puree their food and even strain it through special straining hairs to get rid of the chunks. They often wrap their prey up in silk, which can be a bit of an awkward pirouette if the food's up front and the silk comes out the back. It's not easy, and some of the things they eat are big.
Subliminal.
Like this one got a baby possum. You try making silk pajamas for a possum with your ass.
Okay,
Oh, look, it's time for mating. This is Clarence, and he's going to show you how he makes his sperm web. Now, when human males masturbate, it often ends with a Kleenex. Male tarantulas, on the other hand, start the whole process by making one. While he's setting it up, let me explain. Spiders evolved from arthropods that lived in the water. If you live in the water, you don't have to worry about your sperm
Tarantulas are
drying
cool,
out.
and they're
You
so
can just let your
docile if you hold
sperms and
them,
eggs
by the
float
way.
around and make babies.
They're-
but when they
they're
came
very-
on land,
they're
they
very
had to
cool,
figure out
man.
how to get the sperms over to the females. They didn't want a penis. Come on, a
Oh, I need
spider
to
with
check.
a penis. It would screw up their defensive posture.
The more
I'll tell you
Chris
that.
jokes
It wouldn't be frightening,
at
it'd be lurid.
3
So
a.m. were
evolution
just
said, I
beautiful.
have an idea. So male spiders evolved a special organ on their second pair of limbs. These palpal bulbs are often hidden because they're tucked back and under. You can see one right there peeking out a bit. If you flip them forward, you can get a better view. I mean, in the end, it does look a bit like
Okay,
a dog
that's what I'm
penis.
doing next,
Inside,
and then I'll
it's quite
decide what
complex.
we're
and
actually
it takes a
really
number of
doing
molds
next.
before all the parts are formed and in the right places.
This is Frank
it's
Z is
essentially
one of
a
the
long
coolest
coiled up
YouTubers.
tube inside of a very specific shape that's different
Oh, and I
for
have to
each
fix
species.
the clock.
It has to be bendy and stiff in just the right places to work. Now here's the problem. The place where the sperm comes out is not near these bulbs, and in fact it's out of reach. Seems like a pretty big oversight, but this is where Clarence's little nappy comes in. It's pretty ingenious. First, he separates a bit from the ground and then climbs underneath so he's upside down. Then he turns around. It's a bit awkward. He has another pair of little spinnerets behind the big ones, and he uses them to weave a tiny little patch of special silk. It's onto this patch that he deposits sperm, so the sperm sort of hangs down like a little goober. Then he climbs back on top of the web, and then alternately sticks his little hand bulbs into the sperm ball. Capillary action pulls sperm up into the tubes. You can try this at home. Once his palpal bulbs are loaded with the sperms, the male is ready for a night out on the town. Or day, whatever it takes really. He's a very horny spider at this point. He leaves the safety of his burrow in search of a female in search of a female. But females like to stay in on the weekends, have some me time. So the male has to do a sort of trick-or-treat version of dating, where you wander around and knock on doors hoping to get lucky. Oops, that's another male. The problem with all of this is that it leaves the male tarantula very vulnerable.
What did I say I was
snack
fixing?
size for quite a few
Already forgot.
animals and has
I'm
a
not
nice
awake
little
yet.
crunch to him. Luckily, he isn't completely defenseless. He's got the fangs and a
I did the
defensive
title.
posture designed to show them off.
Man.
But remember, they have hairs for everything. So,
The
of course,
gold
there's
bar.
some special defensive hairs. Some species have these patches of stridulating seti. By
seen the
rubbing them
praying
together,
mantis
they can make a
videos?
hissing noise.
I've seen some in like, I've seen some
That's
weird
a
praying
nosy,
mantis
not so
stuff. Yeah,
patient
not on
spider
YouTube,
right there.
but like
No
on
judgment. I mean, have you ever been accosted by a microphone the size of your upper body?
On
You
Nature
might
Doc.
make that sound too. Some of the New World tarantulas also have urticating seti. These seti are barbed and designed to break off fairly easily. Often the way they break leaves
was
one
I-
end with
what
a
did I
tip
say
that
I
looks
was
just
doing,
like a
Chad? Somebody
hypodermic
help me here.
needle. They are designed
I'm
to
not
work
awake.
themselves down and into a surface on contact. And let me tell you, if
don't
these
remember.
urticating hairs get on your skin or in your eyes or on your mucous membranes, they can hurt like hell. Kill me. Some tarantulas will rapidly rub these seti patches when they are threatened, sending out a little cloud of these hairs. But
As
despite
they
all
should
of
be,
this, they
Marcus.
still have a serious issue with one predator in particular. It is called the tarantula hawk, a name which is a lot less frightening than what it is, which is a wasp. But imagine a wasp that compared to you is roughly the size of a dog. And you know what this wasp does? It goes searching around in tarantula burrows or just waits until the horny males come out and then tries to sting them through the soft.
Oh, now I know what I was doing because I didn't say it out loud. That's what I was doing. All right, what's next, chat? Let me see. You want to see the wasp in action? Didn't see you there. No, it stopped because I closed it and I forgot you can't close it. There you go. Now it's back. Sorry, chat. Yeah.
To English immigrants Elizabeth Alderton and Charles Alderton Sr. in Brooklyn, New York. The eldest of 5, Charles aspired to follow in his father's footsteps, who worked as a doctor. Charles lived his early childhood years in the States before heading off to Stowmarket, England, where he attended Framlingham College. He later returned to the United States and enrolled in medical school at the University of Texas, Galveston, where he studied medicine and received a medical degree. Alderton then moved to Waco, Texas, where he joined forces with his friend, Wade Morrison, and began working as a pharmacist at Morrison's Old Corner Drugstore. The store had a soda fountain which customers would often frequent, but after noticing that customers were growing tired of the same old traditional flavors, which consisted of vanilla, lemon, and sarsaparilla, Charles began experimenting with new concoctions and flavor combinations. He loved the way that the drugstore smelled, a combination of all of the fruit syrups that they carried, so he wanted to create a beverage that replicated that wonderful
Dude,
aroma.
the Twitch has been so slow lately.
Consists of 23 different ingredients, including
Has it been like that for anyone else? Like, everything is updated. None of my other websites are slow. Just Twitch. For you guys too.
The beverage first became available to the public on December 1st, 1885. Customers would refer to the drink.
Uncle didn't take anything intoxicating there, otherwise it somehow very much resembles a bonus stream. Nah, it's been Kismet, what's up? Since yesterday. No, I'm talking about for like 2 months, maybe 3 months. It's been like this for me. I have to open it up in Brave just to get it. It's like a Chrome issue, I think. Actually, maybe it was not just Chrome. Let me see Brave.
Surrounding the actual origin and conception of the Dr. Pepper name.
Twitch.
Some believe that Pepper was the last name of a former colleague of Morrison's from Virginia named Dr. Charles T.
Yeah, it's Chrome issue. It's been like this for a few months. Netscape.
The soft drink became a huge success at the local drugstore, and soon after its debut, many soda fountain operators in Waco began buying the syrup from Alderton and Morrison and began serving it at their stores. It had become so popular around town, they were no longer able to
JP, you mean JP Morgan Chase is moving to AWS along with them? So you think AWS is going to be more at risk because JP specifically is moving to AWS? Like they're going to take on all of the crap that JP has to deal with?
Morrison and Lazenby were.
This episode is sponsored by NordVPN.
Interesting theory.
Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, I didn't know clams ate fish. Well, first off, that right there is a mussel, and calling it a clam is offensive. And second of all, that's a lady mussel, and what she's
It's a miracle.
baby juice all over that fish's face parts. And by baby juice, I mean juice that's
Multiple apps running, maybe? No. This is... No, it's not multiple apps. It's just Chrome, Twitch on Chrome. That's it.
Well, I should explain. Let's back up a bit. Freshwater mussels in the order Unionidae are found in rivers and streams around the world. Now, the thing about being
yeah, quad. Volume up a hair. Let me know if it needs more. Okay, it's a miracle. It is a miracle.
We got a feisty one. So when it comes to making babies, they have to get creative. Now, the male mussel's job is straightforward. Literally. He simply releases his sperm into the water. A task perfectly suitable for a creature.
Close your 10 years worth of tabs. It's not. I don't keep too many tabs open on this PC. On my laptop, I'm that's where my bad habits are. A little more.
They do. Look at this. It can look a bit chaotic in there, but eventually they all get together on one side with their little tails hanging out and push in the same direction. Come on, boys, we're going that way. Why, what's that way? Who knows? We're in a river. Downstream, the females,
Done.
which look quite female, receive the sperm. I'm not sure how. I guess maybe there's a lot of it. And then they use it to fertilize
What is
their
this?
eggs.
Hold on, I need to
There
look
are
at
quite
this
a
real
few
quick,
eggs,
chat.
but
I'm gonna
until they are
mute.
appropriately shelled, and she brings
Muting the
forth
video.
a cozy one-bedroom apartment.
Wait, can
The
you
little
hear it?
babies are quite muscleish. They have their mother's looks. However, they have a little bit of a toothy grin, and when
Muted real quick. I gotta see this. That was weird. Okay. Okay, now I'm turning it back on, chat.
a muscle or two, after getting rolled around like that, you can imagine they might want some payback. So Epioblasma evolved the ability to snapshot and hold on to the face of these fishes. Look at his face. He's like, what the
I had to review something.
And it's a tight squeeze, too. Some species use little teeth to hold on. And look, some evolved what look like little tasty fish eggs to draw
but
the
I had
fish
to mute
closer.
the VOD
it's
on
not
you guys
that
are watching on
impressive.
stream.
You'll
to
see.
listen.
Now, this isn't just some
All
sort
right,
of
that's
fish face
done.
fetish. If you look closely, you can see the mummy
Don
muscle
Don,
sort of
thank you for the prime.
pulsing.
Welcome to my stream.
What
Thanks so
she's
much.
doing is
You guys,
making
this is my
herself into a
4-year
sort of
stream anniversary
bellows,
and birthday
forcing water
subathon. Every
through the fish's mouth and out of its
sub-bit dono
gills.
increase
And
the
along
time
with
on that
water
clock.
comes the babies.
That clock runs
the
out.
chompy little
The
babies
stream
of
ends.
freshwater
All right,
mussels are
And we're
designed for
capping
this
it
moment.
tomorrow night,
As they
Saturday
pass
night.
through the fish's gills, they grab on.
I know you heard the background,
And not
that's
just
okay.
a few of
That
them,
wasn't a
a
problem.
whole bunch. The gill tissue responds by wrapping itself around the larva, sort of incorporating it into the fish's body. But for most mussels, this only works if it's the right species of fish. Grab onto the wrong gills and the tissue will eventually reject you, like this one
I'm
here,
not
which is
saying
about
your
to
name,
get
dude.
pinched off.
And it's a
not
miracle
just
that
the gills. The larva can
you still
attach
have
to the
that name.
fins as
Thank you for the
well.
prime, Smalls.
Anyway,
I'm
now
gonna
you
call
can
you Smalls.
probably better appreciate what's happening to old Dale
You know,
here.
Twitch will
I mean,
like
he really
ban.
got the full package.
They'll ban
Eventually,
names
the
at
mummy muscle
random.
lets
so
go.
fair
And
warning
for some
to,
reason,
you know, maybe
Dale decides to
spell
come
your
back.
name differently.
Probably trying to drop off the hitchhikers right back where they came from. But they're not going anywhere.
People
The
had
tissue
troll
of the
name
fish will now
accounts for,
provide
like,
them
years,
with the
and I got
safety
them
and nourishment
straight up
they need
deleted,
as
never
they
got 'em
develop.
back.
Now, not every mussel wants to deep throat a fish face. And some fish, quite frankly, are just too big to fit. But there are ways to get a fish close enough. But before we get into that, let me tell you, you don't have to worry about mussel babies attaching themselves to your face parts. But when you're online, you're going to pick up some trackers and cookies. Not meltaways either, sneaky cookies. Just look at that creepy invisible man there
Oh,
being
it's
creepy.
pouring
So
heavy,
if you're
dude.
serious about privacy, like this one here who removed his own face, you'll get yourself NordVPN. Takes your online activity and encrypts it, which makes it look like gibberish to the snoops. Then your activity is sent through a server in another location, so you can't tell where it came from. And all of this has some
I kind of want to
benefits.
mess with the gold
For
bar
example,
up top
some
a little
internet
bit more.
service providers
Reducing
throttle your
colors,
bandwidth if
you
they can
know?
detect that you're streaming movies.
Let me see
if
if
it's
that works.
encrypted, they can't tell what you're doing, and they have to go throttle something else. I know what you're saying. What about the creepy invisible people at the cafe? Well, NordVPN has you covered because it's more
Gold.
than just a VPN. With threat protection, your downloads are scanned for
Settings.
malware, and URLs containing digital threats are blocked before they can do their dirty work. Check it out at nordvpn.com/ZayFrank. You'll find an exclusive deal and a 30-day
the
money-back
bar.
guarantee. And because it's NordVPN's 11th birthday, you'll get a little something extra on top. And while you're at it, thank them for sponsoring this episode. Where were we? Oh, right. Some mussels in the genus Lampsillus have evolved a modification to their lips. I mean, technically their mantle, but I'm sticking with lips. This right here makes those fake fish eggs look like a kindergarten arts and crafts project. Look at that, they got the whole package. The looks, the movement. I bet it confuses the hell out of the fish they're trying to mimic. You think you found a good listener for your problems, turns out to be a f***ing mussel. But when the right fish approaches for a nibble, surprise! Baby confetti. If you slow it down, you can see the babies being forced through the gills of the fish. A bit of a fancier strategy, but the same end result. And it's not just fishes either. Mussels have changed their lips to look like all sorts of crap. I mean, if you want something fancy, look at this one right here. Wait for it.
I'm gonna mess with that when I get back.
There it goes. It's a little crayfish. Then you get to the end, you gotta reset it. Zhup, ding. And look at this. They come in evening wear too. Medianitis condraticus, on the other hand, went for subtlety. I'm not totally sure what it's supposed to be, but I get it. I mean, I want to touch it. You got Legumia recta, which looks a bit like a pair of dentures that got lost in a shag carpet. It's pretty great, isn't it? But listen, you don't have to go through all this body modification to get your babies into a fish's mouth. It turns out you can serve them up directly. Some mussels package up their babies into little bundles called conglutinates. These little bundles are designed to look like things that fish might eat, and they're released directly into the water. There they go, and the fish right after them. And look at this, the fish come right back. It's like a vending machine that you pay for with kisses. A couple more, come on. Yay! Some of these conglutinates are fairly straightforward, like these little ribbons released by Theliderma cylindrica. Up close you can see that they're made of strands of unfertilized eggs with chompy larvae mixed in. Strophitis undulatus embeds its larvae into little worms of mucus. In some species, pigments are added in for additional effect. With a toolbox of eggs, mucus, and paint, it turns out you can make all sorts of things. Look at this one right here. The dark stuff is pigment. When this thing is released, it's designed to break apart into two different facies. One half looks like a developing fish egg. The other half looks like the larva of an insect, and it has a sticky side so it can attach to rocks. These mussels in the genus Tychobranchus are particularly ambitious. I mean, this is some Da Vinci shit right here. Those little whiskers there are just streaks of pigment in the mucus, and the whole thing looks quite a bit like the pupa of a black fly. Conglutinates like these little number 2 pencils here are formed inside the mummy mussel in folds of tissue that act as molds. You can see a whole bunch right there, packed together like a belt of ammo. The level of detail can be quite incredible, certainly enough to fool a fish. Now, they don't have to taste good to work. You can see the fish is getting a little burpy. And there you go, you can see it leaking out the gills. I mean, the job's done before the fish gets a chance to spit it back out. Conglutinates are essentially little Trojan horse piñatas just waiting to pop. In some cases, they're designed so the babies come out where the fake eyeballs are. Yoink, pop, and it's over. And it just keeps going. Some species have a full-on fishing setup. Here, look, there's a mussel right there in the middle of the screen. And then that thing there? That's a lure attached to a mucus tether that the mussel sort of reels out. And come on, it totally looks like it's swimming, doesn't it? Here's a better look at it. Looks like you sneezed out your pituitary. I mean, it is quite a bit of effort, isn't it? All this work to get your babies onto the gills of a fish. Why? Why the fish? Well, if they just released their babies into the current, then every generation would move further downstream. The fishes are like taxis that bring a certain percentage of the babies back upstream. There, they detach from the fish, mostly leaving it no worse for the wear. And the little babies can settle down and start the whole process all over again. Well, sort of, except for the whole extinction thing, which seems to be happening to them, which is a bummer. Don't tell them, because they can't read, so they have no idea. Might be better not to know. Anyway, if you want to try and help, get your feet wet, apparently in rivers full of mussel sperm, you can support the Freshwater Mollusk Conservation Society. Check them out at molluskconservation.org.
The majority of my videos thus far have focused on paintings executed in oil on canvas.
Bar
But for
filled.
this one, we're going to be taking a look at a painting that was done in oil on a piece of paper that was then glued to a piece of wood. Now you can see that the painting is quite dirty, but more importantly, as the wood has expanded and contracted with humidity changes, it's caused waves, ripples, and tears and other damage in the paper. And we're going to alleviate those damages by removing this painting from the wood. It's not going to be easy, but the end result should be worth it. Now the first step, like many of the other conservations I've done, is to get the painting cleaned. And in this case, I'm going to be removing an old discolored brown varnish. And I'm doing that using solvents. And because this painting is really small, and because the paper is pretty fragile, I'm going to be using these swabs instead of hand rolling larger ones that I'll sometimes use for larger paintings. And when I start cleaning a painting, because different types of paint, different colors of paint can be fugitive, and that is they can be more vulnerable or less vulnerable to solvents, I try to focus on cleaning one area of a consistent color at a time. So here I'm working just on this sleeve area because it's predominantly white with a little bit of black and a little bit of brown in it. And if I focus in on just that area, there's a higher degree of success and a lower degree that one of those colors is fugitive and that there's any damage done to the painting. So working in very small, very concentrated areas and trying to focus in on like colors, I have the highest chance of successful cleaning and the lowest chance of damaging the painting. And this painting was exceptionally dirty, and as you can see, just removing this varnish starts to reveal the really great colors that are under this painting. And with the face fully cleaned, we can start to see the sensitivity with which the artist painted Aristotle in thought. And as we zoom out and get a better look at the painting, with about half cleaned, we can really start to see the change that's going to take place once the painting is fully cleaned. So moving on to another part of the painting, again, I'm just working in small sections,
white or black with 50%.
Trying to control the solvent and trying to give myself the highest degree of success and the lowest chance that any of the original paint is damaged or removed. Now, before anything else happens to the painting, I must protect the paint layer. And this is done using a reversible heat-activated adhesive and Japanese tissue paper. The adhesive is painted onto the surface of the painting, and once there's full coverage, the tissue paper can then be laid down atop the painting directly. And this is going to add a layer of protection so that the paint layer doesn't get scratched or scuffed or damaged during handling. On top of this layer of tissue paper, I'm going to add more of the same adhesive, and then I'm going to add a layer of Belgian linen canvas. And this is called facing. And not only does this protect the painting from handling, it's also going to stabilize it from any movement and any potential losses if any of the paint film becomes detached. And because I'm working on a very thin paper and removing this wood panel, I really want to make sure that this painting is stabilized and protected before I do anything, and this is the way to do that. Now with that facing dried, I can begin what's arguably the hardest and most delicate process of this conservation, and that's removing the wood from the paper. And first I'm going to secure the wood panel to a piece of MDF using screws and brackets. If you'll notice, this MDF has two pieces of wood on either side. Now on top of those pieces of wood, I'm going to place an aluminum structure.
This is the weirdest Sasha stream, and I was here for the fart ASMR.
With a clearing bit. I can adjust this clearing bit down, and then I can begin removing material from the painting. Now this used to be done with chisels and hand planes, but using the router is a little bit more effective and a little bit faster when it comes to removing the mass of the material. Now I'm not going all the way down. I'm leaving about 1 millimeter, 2 millimeters worth of wood at the bottom, and that I will remove with hand planes, scalpels, and chisels. With the majority of the material now removed thanks to the router, I can switch to hand tools, specifically chisels and hand planes, to remove the remaining wood. Now this is where having the
Is this what you're normally like before going live on a typical day, looking like a Sith Lord?
Even though I'm trying to be very, very
Did you
careful.
See? Oh no, what did I do? I made that worse.
Wood, I'm still subjecting the painting to quite some
Did you see my Twitter post?
And tension. And so making sure that that paint layer is stable and protected is absolutely essential. Working slowly and deliberately, I'll remove little bits of wood, piece by piece, until I have it down to about 1/64th or so, basically the thickness of a playing card. And then at that point, I'll switch from the chisels and hand planes to a scalpel for the last step. Oftentimes at this stage, solvents or water can be used to soften the adhesive bonding the wood to the paper, and the wood will peel right up. Unfortunately, nothing was successful in softening the adhesive this time, so I resort to using my scalpel to very carefully and slowly removing all of the wood from the paper. It's slow going, there are no tricks, and you have to be careful to not cut the paper.
Okay,
because
keep that open.
It's very delicate, and on the other side of it is the paint film. And with the wood all removed, I can scrape the back of the canvas, making sure that all of the adhesive residue is off. With the wood finally removed, we're left with a very delicate piece of paper and paint. So to provide some more support, I'm going to add a piece of kozo, that's Japanese tissue paper, the same that I use for the facing. And I know you're going to ask why I'm not wearing gloves, but I want to use the warmth of my hand to allow the paper to expand evenly on both sides. If I'm wearing gloves, I can't do that. And it's important that the paper expands evenly because I don't want any wrinkles or ripples to be trapped. With the painting now stabilized and secure thanks to the added tissue paper, I can begin removing the facing. Here I'm using a solvent to soften the adhesive, and I'm going to use my scalpel and other tools to peel back the top layer of Belgian linen canvas. Now remember, there's another layer of tissue paper directly on the painting, so removing the top layer of Belgian linen is relatively risk-free because it doesn't make contact with the paint film. Once that layer is fully removed, I will repeat this process and remove the tissue paper. Removing the tissue paper, however, is a delicate procedure because it rests directly atop the paint layer. So, going very slowly, piece by piece, I will peel back that top layer of tissue paper and reveal the painting underneath. This is always very rewarding to see that all of the paint is still in place and that there's no damage and that the facing was a success. Now, even though the painting has been stabilized with additional tissue paper, it's still way too fragile to do anything with. So, after consultation with my client, we decided that the best method of stabilizing this piece was going to be to mount it to 2 pieces of 8-ply acid-free museum board. Now, we could have mounted it to canvas and stretched it. We could have mounted it to a honeycomb panel, but we decided that this was going to provide the best solution for the client. So, using the hot table and an adhesive film, I'm going to mount the painting to those boards. I'll trim off much of the excess board, leaving about 3/8 of the border to facilitate easier framing. A putty will be used to fill in any areas of loss or damage on the paper or paint film.
That one.
This is necessary
Ruthless
to facilitate a smooth surface onto
Ken
which
Dog.
to apply
Thank you for the gifted
touching.
Angry Beaver.
And it's crucial to
Thanks so
use
much.
a sense of feel and touch to make sure that all of those areas that are low or
Okay, guys, I
uneven
finished
are
that
filled
stuff,
in
and I desperately need to stretch.
The next step in the conservation is the retouching process. And while this
I
painting
almost feel
did
like
not
it's
have
already
a lot
almost
of losses,
2.
there are still areas
It feels
where
like it's
painting was
9 a.m.
damaged
Oh,
in its
this
lifetime
sucks.
that need to be corrected to make sure that the viewer can enjoy the painting as a whole and not just see the damage. So using archival and reversible pigments, I will slowly go about finding all of the areas where the damage exists and touching them up, making sure to not be excessive.
Didn't miss anything. She still sits like a monk at it and does nothing.
There are times when applying the retouching goes very well, and then times when you think it goes very well, but in reality, upon second glance, it's not so great. The benefit of using archival and reversible pigments is, as you can see, I can remove those pigments very easily without running risk to the painting below and take a second shot at it. And hopefully, the second time is better than the first. With the retouching all complete, the varnishing can begin. Now I'm using a natural bristle brush and a synthetic resin varnish with an ultraviolet inhibitor in it. And I'm going to simply brush this varnish on. I don't see the need to spray it because the painting is small enough and the surface is even enough and the varnish will provide a nice even finish. So working back and forth, making sure I have even distribution and good coverage, I'm just ensuring that there are no brush marks. Now, every once in a while, a hair will get stuck in the varnish and it needs to be removed. And the best way to do that is by using the edge of the brush to just pick it up quickly. And so here we have the finished, fully conserved piece. It's been cleaned, it's been removed from the wood panel that had caused
at
damage.
least 2 Nintendo, because I can see
filled
the
in and retouched and finally varnished.
there was no table.
This painting is now stable. The boards that it's mounted to won't move, won't cause any further damage.
Yeah, I
the
think it was
varnish
the
has
old
been
light.
removed. The true colors have been revealed, and by all accounts, this conservation
I feel
was
like
a huge success.
at this point,
This video encompasses about 40 plus hours worth of work spread out over a couple of
I
weeks.
should just
And while this
full on
conservation
exercise.
was interesting and rewarding for me,
What do you
it's
think,
definitely not
chat?
something I would have attempted early on in my career
I'm gonna go.
due to the high probability of failure or damage. I hope you enjoyed the video as much as I did the work, and you can go ahead and subscribe to my
Take
channel
my
or find me on Instagram
phone
and Facebook
upstairs
for
and
additional
see
content.
if I can get a frame in the room.
Hey everyone.
Like just with this
Today
phone
we are
without having to bring
draining
the
a
lights up there,
flooded
but I am going to
street.
take my Ethernet cable because that will be needed.
There is a ton of water.
Snack Fatson, thank you for the 2
We
months.
just
Welcome
had a
back.
torrential downpour. Let's go ahead and find the drains.
Oh, I just need to switch the clock. That's the last thing I forgot to do. Oh, dude. This thing is so glitchy. Sorry, just cancel the video. You click anything and it's like, what's happening? Just refresh at this point. Okay. Show. There we go. Sorry, guys.
Hey everyone.
Okay.
Today we are
Timer. This is correct. I don't know why the timer on stream is not correct. There we go. Boom. Okay. I think that does. I think the only problem with that timer is it will reset after 24 hours. Or 24 or 48. I forget. But it already borked now. So I already had to fix it. Florida man content. Okay, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to be watching you on chat. And then I'm going to go see what it looks like. It's raining frick. I need my rain jacket too. It's raining hard. Hard. Yeah. I'm gonna... what are we at? Yep, I'm gonna put this next. Cue the VOD. And then can I fast forward it all? Boop, boop, doom. Okay. I swear it was letting me earlier, Quad. Oh, yeah, it does. Okay. There. Fix it. Fix it, Quad. It's super tricky, but I figured it out. Okay, if you need to open it, you can open it. I won't touch anything for a minute. We'll add. Okay, I'm gonna go test this phone thing, and I'll be right back, chat. Tier 2s add 40. Namdoog, thank you for the prime. Welcome to my stream. I'll say it now. We need a command. Okay. Oh, that's so my phone. To make, like, the primes, tier 1s, and then bonjour, salut, and donos the same, like, so it's all balanced out. And then they make you break it down. You guys probably don't care, but I'm telling you anyways. They make you break it down, so it's like 100 biddies, 12 seconds. But I think it's easier to explain it that way because it makes more sense since you compare the subs with the biddies and donos. So, we'll make a command for this. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let me open up a fancy document, baby. I saw Nathaniel last night. And he kept saying baby, but like an old dude from a 70s movie. Is he still here? It was freaking hilarious. Okay. Prime. Did he ever say what bayou in a hole was supposed to mean? No. He probably doesn't even remember. Prime. Tier 1.
Bad dad joke 665.
I'm giving you the text
my
to
back
make it
sleeping and tweaked my neck sneezing, so I'm probably just one strong fart away from complete paralysis. Amused.
Okay, Prime, Tier 2, Tier 3. Then, I'm going to keep it the way I explained it because I just think it's easier for people to understand. Nah, I'll do like this. You guys can figure out the math. I take that back. Where's the biddies? Bits.
Congratulations, Uncle P, on your 3-year anniversary. Hype, 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 happy hype.
Yes. Oh my god, Fluffy. Yes. 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 Genius. I was promised no math. Or 250 bits. Okay, I'll make it really simple for you guys. Equals 30 seconds. Or 250 equals 30 seconds. Okay, Fluff. Here's the command. Please make it subathon. Make that the command, and then here's the text. we're making a command for you guys. Not only am I not learning things, I'm forgetting things I used to know too. I feel you on that, man. It's weird. It's the constant 2 years in lockdown and not doing much and always being in front of a screen. My eyesight has gone down. Not using all of our motor skills at once. Being incredibly sedentary. Yeah, I feel you. Pervious Andre, thank you for the tier 1. Tigger, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mage Beldan, thank you for the 10 gifted. Oh, yes. Tigger, thank you for the 333. Mac, thank you for the 10.
I don't like to brag or anything, but I'm eating balorific. Get yourself some gas station corn dogs or burritos or something. Ja. Happy streamiverse ATO.
Chicho, thank you for the 333. Thank you so much. All right, so you guys see the clock keeps going up. So the reason it starts at 8 hours is just so we have a base to work from. And then it will end at 24 hours, no matter. Well, if we make it. If the subs keep rolling in, we go, and it's capped at 24 hours. But at minimum, I'll stream for 8 hours.
Okay.
Shubat, what's up? Thank you for the 34 months. You're very close to your new badge. Look at my badge. Look at how beautiful. Look at it. Look at how beautiful the new badge is for 3 years. The Lord Joker, thank you for the sub. Welcome to my stream. Okay. That's a great idea, Chucha. That's actually a great idea. Back sweat is where the real money is. Tat Tim Data, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, yes. What's up, Janie? Good morning. I don't know what time it is, but you're international right now. It is 6:20 in the evening, or 18:22. Okay, we're going to fix... While Fluffy does that, I'm going to fix my overlay. Hey, you guys haven't said anything about these alerts. I'm a little disappointed.
Moonraw 13 are gifted a tier 1 sub to Janie 100. They have given
I'm feeling like,
in the channel.
you know, when...
Okay.
Hi Sasha. Have you seen Joe versus the Volcano? Great finish to that movie. Happy 3-year anniversary.
Tips for a happy life. Apparently it's rude to ask the parents of a kid on a leash if it was a rescue. Whiskey and I are not a good combo. One disappears and the other ends up naked. Biggs Diggler gifted a tier 1 sub to Scully_Red Hawk. They have given 90 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, text. Yes, give me this. Here we go. We're gonna change this to the subathon command, so it's on camera. It'll look good. Subathon. Yep. And then we're gonna move it. Yep. Okay, let's try that.
Tigress Jenkins will gifted a tier 1 sub to Fest the Best.
You guys did say something? Okay, I missed it. I missed the comments. I missed the comments. My hair, Kayla, what's up? Yes, I do need to get it trimmed. The ends are rough right now. You just can't tell because I moisturized them. Okay. I saw the nugget. The bird butt is awesome. Yeah, I spent a lot of time doing the new alerts. But I didn't see you guys comment, and at first it was like, dang.
It is
felt like I dyed my hair
way
pink
too
and nobody
rainy.
noticed or something.
For me to bring out my Ethernet.
Thank you, Fluffy. Thank you.
I mean, it's pouring rain. So I can't bring my Ethernet into that room at all. I can't risk my cable getting damaged during this subathon.
Is that the thing? I don't do drinking streams.
So
I don't do drinking streams.
my next idea is
Last time I did that, we got
it's a replay.
Mods
I'm right
and
here,
nods.
dude.
Oh wait, that was a secret. Never mind. I just let the cat out the bag.
I'm gonna look for my jump rope and my hula hoop. Also, hey, was there an earthquake this morning in California, in LA? Around
But I don't know,
like 10 a.m.
You know, maybe nods, motsies. Yeah, I don't remember what I said. It was something like that. I barely even had
I don't know if it was a dream or not.
I had a tiny bit of Bailey's in my coffee. Like, not even a lot, dude. But that's like case in point why I don't drink on stream. It's if it would be anything like the Night Watch Christmas party, please do it. No. You're supposed to drink Bailey's in a shoe.
In Guatemala there was? Oh, I wouldn't
don't
feel
wanna
it here.
feel like I did after the Night Watch Christmas party. No. Absolutely not. Mm-mm.
One day ago, 13, 1, 7 hours. No.
What is the last thing I cooked?
Okay, it must have been a dream.
It was really easy. I made a cabbage salad. I made with purple and green cabbage. And then I added some homemade
Okay, let me go check and see what else we can do, chat.
Sesame seeds. It was pretty good. It was delicious.
Be right back.
It felt clean.
What up, chat?
Went hard. I know, man. Yeah, you're gonna feel exhausted enough without adding alcohol. So exactly. What's the plan for today? I'll tell you in a second. Let's do some shout outs. Ann Hernan, thank you for the 27 months. Kuya204, thank you for the sub. Welcome to my stream. Mac, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, yes. Tigress Jenkins, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Biggs, thank you for the gifted sub. Mac, thank you for another 10. Empty Nutcase, thank you for the 10 months. I've not seen that. Moon Rover, thank you for the gifted sub to Janie. Tatim Detta, thank you again for those 20
Where's
gifted.
the font color?
1, 2, 3. Baba Yaga,
Yes.
thank you for the tier
color,
1.
dude.
Welcome to my stream. Thanks so much.
Wrong one.
Okay, so the plan for today is just hanging out for a little bit.
Last sup. Shot time. And if you can't do one, I'll do two.
That's all you, F8 photo. That's all you. Thank you for the 1,000
James
biddies.
McKnight, thank you for the 36 months. Velcian, thank you for the 5
Not
gifted
right
subs.
now.
Thanks so much.
At least. Does G Fuel
Okay,
make a
let me
Zima
go look.
flavor?
Dance
What is
Pad
Zima
Duck
flavor,
Hunt.
anyways? I mean, I know what Zima is. They still make Zima? DBX, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to my stream. Thanks so much. Oh my god. Ew. Triple caffeine flavor. It tastes like emo G Fuel flavor would be called despair and tastes like pear. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I gotta pitch that to them.
How old were you when you found out the lamau means lick me all over? Smile.
Oh, Megalol. Thank you for the 10, Mac. I was today years old. And now I'm going to think about that differently when I text that to my mom. What's up, Nezodam? By the way, you guys, we have 2 new emotes in chat if you haven't seen them.
Okay, Sasha, going home in a bit.
That's one of them. I forget the name of the other one. That's not it. There you go. Thank you, Grizzle. Tears. And that's the second one. Okay. You guys, I'm ordering something special real quick. Okay. It's not what I wanted, but it will do. It's better than nothing, that's for sure.
Happy 3 years, Tio. From your dysfunctional nephew. I think I deserve more than a wet fart for this. First shot on me.
What? J-Mo out here with the 300. What? Oh, that was perfect. 3 big ones for that 300 dono. Thank you so much for the support, J-Mo. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Mac, thank you for that 10 again. Huntsman, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. Whoa. Thank you so much, J-Mo. She's getting moonshine. No, no, no. Hold on. Okay. Oh, yes. No. Oh, yes. Okay. What is this? No. No. Okay.
Ooh. Ooh.
Life is not like a box of chocolates. It's more like a jar of Sasha salsa. What you do today may very well burn your butthole tomorrow. Amused.
Oh my god. You guys, I'm ordering a surprise for us. I'm not telling you what it is yet. All right. No, come on, phone. Are you joking me? I found the hula hoop, but I cannot find my... I cannot find my jump rope. I had like 3 jump ropes. I can't find any of them. Kid Superboy, thank you for the biddies. Found my samba whistle though. No, one more thing. And now my phone, my streaming phone just decided to update. That's super convenient. I hope your birthday's going better than mine. I sat home alone while my wife went to her boyfriend's. I thought that was exciting for you. When did this turn dark? What's the difference? Gluten-free. The hula hoop does sometimes give you bruises, yeah, if you haven't used it for a while. I don't care about gluten-free, so... Give me the gluten! It's at 53%. I swear I paused auto updates on this phone for this exact reason, so it wouldn't update when I'm doing stuff. Not, and no, it does make me happy. I would have liked for my wife and her boyfriend to be here. Oh, man. Are you okay? I stayed up until 6 a.m. So now time is completely messed up for me. I ruined it by saying there's gluten. I'm sorry. That's what I get excited when it's food. I'm not telling you what it is. It's something though. Buying a 10-piece barbecue grill master robot chef. That's got to be what it is. Bricky. When you come to Brazil, I'm ready, man. I got my samba whistle. Welcome to my stream.
OMG, is that the 74 Pink Floyd comic book tour program in the background? Holy effing dark side.
It is F8 photo. Thank you for the biddies. I'll show it to you in just a second. Don't stop ignoring us. It was hilarious. Wow. You might want to use your points to time yourself out too, if you're into that sort of thing. Mac, thank you for that 10. I got my Cuica. We're ready. Let's go. All right. We're in Brazil. I ordered a little surprise for us. Yes, it's food related. I kind of ruined that. I kind of ruined that. Dude, this is not easy, guys. Kind of ruined that. Here, I'll show you what it is.
Uncle, is that you? With a positive frame rate and minimal lagnation? Well,
the stick needs to be bigger.
Flabbergasted.
This came to me to the P.O. box sent by Quad because when we went to the Pink Floyd exhibit in LA, there was a room that showed their comics, and I pointed at this one because we streamed it on stream, by the way. I did an IRL stream there. And I pointed at this one. I said, oh, I want that. And Quad loves comic books and graphic novels. And soon after, sent me not one, but two. Yeah. Because that's how real collectors get down. I didn't, he even put the wall tape on it for me, the command strip. But the reason I haven't put it on the wall yet is because I want to put some wallpaper there.
Man. Let's
on this
crop something
wall.
here. Hold up.
So
yeah, that thing is so hard to get. I mean, it's a percussive instrument. It's not.
For that.
It's not
Good thing
easy.
I don't believe
It's
in
not
Jesus,
easy.
though, right? I believe.
To be fair, I've never really
in
practiced
people
either,
doing
but
better
I love
for
it.
themselves and for the world, because I care about people who are alive. Yeah. That being said, everybody is welcome here, whether you believe in Jesus or you don't whatsoever. We welcome all types of
There
people
was an
from
earthquake,
all
you guys?
belief systems. But you know what's so funny? People that claim they're
hey, phone, you
Christian
done
are
updating?
usually the most
Okay,
judgmental,
it's
and that
turning on.
goes against what Jesus,
Workout plans
according
thwarted.
to your Bible,
It's just like being in game.
preached.
Everything is
in.
so much more difficult when you're streaming. Why? Why you do this to me?
Even if it's a flying spaghetti monster, we extra love you guys.
2.6, but what time? At what time?
Okay. Sup hunk loving the Sith Lord look. Darth R.S. Fierce.
Two blondes walk into a tanning salon. The receptionist asks, "Are you two sisters?" They chuckle and reply, "No, we aren't even Catholic."
Such a
10
broad
p.m.?
generalization,
No, this is
but I
10
get it.
a.m.
Oh, it's not a
This
generalization.
says...
The most
Why
judgmental
is-
people
oh,
I have
this
come
is the
across in my
incognito
life
sorry. No.
are usually the ones that care the least about living human beings. It's a form
Come on,
of extremism,
phone.
but because a lot of them are here in America and have a certain color skin, it's not considered so extremist. Mac, thank you for the 10.
Perfect RSF freeze frame.
I gotta
It's just someone down the street watching the end of
joke to my mom,
Hereditary.
Mac. Grim Tex, thank you for the sub. Welcome to my stream.
Optimizing apps.
Mr.
Oh,
Frosty,
come
thank you
on.
for the 420. Yep, minimal lag. That's it. Yeah, exactly, Chicha. Exactly. Who are we to judge? Who are we to judge? I agree. Only Bands is open. How do I feel about Russian subscribers? Well, as I said last week when the war broke out, I will not tolerate any hate towards any nationality or any religion, for that matter, since we're on the topic of religions. I will not allow those kind of messages, though. So I'm gonna give you.
It's old if Chicho's being mentioned. He pops
not
in every now and
any
then.
Sort of hate
Usually in lurk
or
mode.
disdain for other nationalities, cultures, religions.
This
We
was like a week
have
ago.
never allowed that. On our stream. Is self-hatred allowed?
No, the pandemic lockdown
A little bit. A little
happened
self-deprecation,
before
you
that.
know, to be funny.
It
It's a
happened
neurodivergent
on
cult
the
type
weekend
thing.
of my birthday.
To each their own, but darn, a nailed zombie godling is pretty wild.
All right. Well, since
Um,
this is still updating, it's
that being
84%.
said,
Let me at least
when the war did break out, I said
set up
to
for this.
everybody in chat, you know, you need to treat everybody with respect because the actions of a country do not represent the beliefs of everybody in that country. And the same thing can be said for my own country. And that's how I really feel. I've been to Russia several times. No, those will not be tolerated. I've been to Russia several times. I think that it is... Nobody was bashing Christians, so you know what? You're gonna get a one-day timeout for that because we don't do garbage like that. If you want to take words out of my mouth, you're not welcome to, and you get a one-day timeout. So there's your warning. When you come back, don't try to preach false information in my chat. That doesn't fly here. I grew up Catholic, so I have every right, and I have my own experience. And I've been in the public eye for several years. And that's all I'm going to say. Don't try to twist my words. Ever. It doesn't fly here. So back to what I was saying.
Okay.
Back to what I was saying. I've been to Russia several times. I've also been to Ukraine. Both places are beautiful and unique, and I think there's, because of our history, specifically between America and Russia, there's a lot of misunderstanding. There's a lot of ingrained fears. There's a lot of ingrained prejudices, and that goes both ways.
That's Sasha. Thank you for the 31 months, man.
But
far jars por favor.
When you actually visit and hang out with the people, they are incredibly kind and giving.
Let's see if this works now.
And they have a really interesting
It's
culture
updated.
that I very much respect and appreciate. Very beautiful. So yeah.
No, I definitely need to be...
And who is saying that? In the past week, you would be surprised.
Definitely
there have been a lot of
need
people that
Ethernet.
just randomly come into chat and write hateful messages.
Triple uncle, mini vodka. Okay.
Yeah, that won't be tolerated.
Cable?
Is the clock off? No, it's probably on 24 hour, or is it? Let me see when it flips back. Wall of Hair, thank you for the 10 months. If God is real and saved your life, that's super great for you, and I'm happy for you. But that was not the conversation that we're having, and that's why I said everybody is welcome here. The clock is off. We should fix that. That's weird. I wonder when that happened. Oh, thank you, Quad. Yeah, I forgot. I was gonna fix it, and I started to and forgot. The bird got strawed for you all. Mortis, the best. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. That being said, I think it is completely okay to criticize the actions of certain people in countries that are making it more difficult for immigrants of color to leave Ukraine. I think you can. I was actually trying to write something like this, and then the same day I was trying to write a statement, I found this this tweet, which is beautiful. Here, I'm gonna read it to you guys because I think it perfectly nails it on the head. Where did I put it? Here you go. By Mr. Ahmed Ali. You can and should unapologetically advocate for the Ukrainian people's safety and peace. And you can call out the hypocrisy and racism on full display with the comparisons to other conflicts. They're not mutually exclusive. Let your sense of humanity be on full display. I think that's beautiful. I mean, I couldn't have phrased that any better myself, I don't think. And I was trying to. I was sitting there all day like, man, I was having these feelings and I couldn't figure out how to phrase it. And then I happened to come across that and I shared that. Okay. Let's fix this. No, not that. This. Nope. Ba-ba-ba-bum.
Okay, Sasha, going home in a bit.
And it's hard, you know, there's people out there like, this isn't how Polish people feel. This isn't how we feel, but no one's saying it's about all people. But it is the actions that are actions that are happening in those countries. And you just got to learn to not take it personally.
Baba Goat in the hizzy. Thanks for the 3 years, Uncle. Zoot 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 1337 equals 7 times 191.
Okay. You're awesome, Sasha.
Righteous Nomad, to be fair, as an ethnic poll, Poland is a kind of a poop show when it comes to race and the government. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Most countries are. Including my own. Including my own. I don't disagree with that. And they have also been, you know, they've also tried to brush under the rug their own participation in World War II. What's up, Neeks? The Bloody Nine, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. One Green Goat, thank you for the 1337.
Okay. Great streams. Quick question. Is there any old platforms you miss, Loki?
Now. If I do this, thank you for the
work?
5 months. Mike Makes Right, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, wait, that number needs to disappear. I didn't totally do that right.
See what
One more
happened.
thing to fix there. Boop. There you go. Maybe I should do one more thing. I don't love the way that looks. I'll fix it. No. Nope. Okay. One sec, chat.
Okay. Scotch and colas all round.
Dracula, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. The Beast DM, thank you for the sub. Welcome to my stream. All right, let me fix this. Did I close that window? No. Boop. Layers. Number. Count. Here we go. Then this can go. I think that looks good. What do you guys think?
Okay. Happy Streamversary.
All right. I don't know what happened. But for some reason, this is not working now.
So, Mac, this is a really good article that you can read. Actually, sorry, I take that back. This is an article I just found, but I remember when this happened a few years ago because it was all over the news. But it's just like conveniently leaving facts out of history. There you go. That's what I was talking about more specifically.
Okay, it's connected. It went from 19 megabits
Cheers
down to
Sasha.
3 in like 2
Here's
seconds.
to Fanta, poutine, and Louisiana hot sauce pork rinds.
In preparation for the subathon, did you already consume your nutrients and empty your
All right,
waste
what
sacks?
if I change the connection?
Mac Hoot, what's up? Thank you so much.
I tested this before I even went live for the first time yesterday, and it was working completely fine. So, I don't know.
Would we
what
ever
the
see a
heck
sequel to
happened.
Girlfriend Experience? I'm the wrong person to ask that. I would say probably not, based on how Soderbergh works. So, like, he doesn't seem to be one to repeat himself too much, except with like Magic Mike. I heard they're doing another Magic Mike.
Am I still logged into Discord here? Of course not. So I have to manually type all of this crap in again.
That's cool, right?
Yay, fun. Super fun.
Tigger, thank you for the 333. Stream Elements has yelled at you twice for speaking English. What?
Okay.
Dryce, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, Machine. Magic Gray. Experience harder. You'd be an awesome director. Yeah, thanks for that. Those nice words of encouragement. A lot of people have said that to me. But you know what? You know what? Maybe call it cynicism. But when it comes to making movies, it's just not like it used to be. And you are as a director, unless you're in the top 1%, you are at the mercy of suits. So you are nothing more than a hired hand. If things go well, it's all because of them.
1, 2, 3,
and if things go
4,
poorly,
5,
it's all your
6.
fault.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
And even if you're doing indie films, because there's the spirit of indie films just don't exist anymore. It's just smaller budgets ran by the same type of business people.
That didn't work.
So,
Cancel.
yeah. I've actually turned down some projects that people have asked me to direct for that reason, because
Cancel again.
I felt like my name was being used for a convenience. And yeah, that's it. There's not really much more to say. Yeah, that's what this was for.
Oh my god, why does it do... I hate the keyboard on this phone. I hate the keyboard on this phone.
Thank you, Charlie. How about documentaries? You know what? I have thought about that. Documentaries I know less about. I think the cool thing about documentaries is that...
Okay. One more time.
If you have a great idea and you execute it well,
trying one more time.
You can do a lot on your own. But you still have to deal with like a lot of bureaucracy. If you want to distribute your film and get it seen by people, you know, I've had friends who have just been signed deals with people that seemed great, and then the next thing you know, they like disappeared, and they like already signed the rights away, so then the movie never gets seen. Here's one thing that I can imagine. A lot of documentaries these days have what I call a contemporary reenactment.
Please work.
Segment
Keep your
in there.
fingers crossed.
And just because
Quest
they're
War, thank you for the
filmed
tier 1. Welcome to my stream. Thank you so much.
nicer, just because the photography is nicer
All right,
than
let's try this now.
cheap TV reenactments, doesn't mean
Failure.
it's any
Please
better.
check credentials.
And
How?
I've noticed that's the newest trend with documentaries, and as a result, you see more and more people talking about documentaries now, because I think that is the trend now. So those documentaries are easier sales.
Any typos?
And it hooks people, right? So I think a lot of people get used to this sort of format when they go into a documentary.
Okay.
That's my perspective. Thank you, Twitchy. I actually optioned the rights to my book, and then the movie never got made. But I got paid. That was cool.
How about here?
Surprisingly chill for Subathon. We're just getting started, man. Yeah, we're just getting started. Narrating the lives of
So
Emperor
frustrating.
Penguins.
Now you see why. House over
Meows.
IRL. Any day.
Have you put any of your IRL streams as VODs on YouTube? Yeah, dude, where have you been? Is there a time limit on how long they have the rights to make your book into a movie? Every individual contract is different. So yes, there was a time limit. It expired.
Just double checking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh yeah, quad,
Okay.
probably. They're gonna happen anyway. This is supposed to be a stain, so I didn't have to worry about lipstick, but it's not
Failure.
doing a very good
I'm just
job.
gonna delete it completely and start from scratch. Connections. Manage. Delete. New connection. Actually, in the meantime, so I don't have to. Sometimes the copy paste doesn't work in these apps for the server stream
What are we
keys,
doing
so
today, chat? You got a big date tonight or something?
you
Yeah,
have to
it's called
manually
my
type it in.
3-year
And
stream
sometimes it
anniversary.
does work. Ah,
Who's that?
okay. Excuse me.
Hey Sasha. I know I don't chat much, but I wanted to say that you are such an
I mean,
awesome
it doesn't
streamer.
support.
I love the vibes, I love listening to your opinions, and love the content in general. Happy streamiversary and congratulations on 3 years.
Wow. Paul, thank you for the 50. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Nope.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was kind of weak for a 50. Yes, that was much better. Okay. So, it is our 3-year streamiversary chat, and this is a subathon.
It's great job, Jar.
We're gonna cap it at 24 hours. Could we reach our first 24-hour stream? This would be a first. We'll see. Gassy McGee approves. We'll see if it happens. I don't know. The plans, look.
This is just the worst.
I want to keep
this
it
is so
like,
frustrating. Now it's almost 3. Wasted so much time.
Kind of chill. Right now we're at 10 hours. Yep. We're going to keep it chill for a little bit. I think maybe I'll start with some Elden Ring, you know, while I'm still awake and have energy.
Literally
Definitely
no reason
some
this
Lost
shouldn't be
Ark.
working. It being worked
And
yesterday.
if we make it
so frustrating.
24 hours, I have lots of ideas.
Okay, just try a random one.
I have lots of ideas. I'll show you something.
I still don't get how I'm only getting 3 megabits when I'm hardwired with Ethernet.
Where's the
though.
mood lighting? Fog, lounge
That's
singer.
pretty insane.
Oh, I can bust out the black light when it gets
Maybe
late.
it's the rain
black
or
light
something.
and
I don't know.
sunglasses.
It's weird.
We can get real weird. I had an idea once. Okay. She said keep it chill, and then maybe I'll start with Elden Ring.
'Kay.
I'm thinking out loud here. I'm thinking out loud.
I think it's
here.
working.
I would
just
really love
need
some
to
barbecue.
know.
That would be delicious, but I'm probably not going to get it. Thank you, Rise. No on Mass Effect, yes on Gnome.
Do that.
Elden Ring is chill.
Okay.
What are you
Okay.
talking about?
Let's try this now.
If you farm and collect herbs.
Will it work?
Latinum Blonde. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to my stream. Oh, also earlier somebody
Can you
asked me if
see
I'm
it,
going to
chat?
the streamer awards.
Might
The answer
take
is
a little
yes,
bit.
and I just got something. If I think I brought it in here. Let me try and find that. Where did I put it?
No. It's not working, which means it's not the right key. So
Hold on.
let me just DM. Okay. I have lost it officially. Just wasted an hour doing that. It really should not be this difficult. I mean, the rain doesn't help. I had to go upstairs and figure that out too, but TK Football Star, thank you for the 6 months. Thanks so much, you guys. Seriously.
I didn't want to do it in here because it's just stuffy and I want to get out of this room. But that's not happening. So, and now it's already 3, which means I'm going to eat super late. And I hate this already. So I need to decide what to do. We can make it quick. I'm gonna go change because these pants suck for exercising in. Hold on. And then I'll be back. Okay.
Okay.
Dude.
Sherman089 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mystery Ein.
Hello!
Dang! Finally, I found it! I found it! Okay. Man, I got it last night and I misplaced it. I put it in my kitchen. And I had a feeling it was in the kitchen. because food. I found it. I looked 3 times and I was like, nah, where would it be? Where? Okay, I found it. No Elden Ring? Listen here, sir. We have a subathon going. It's going to be a long one. Sherman, thank you for the gifted sub. Slim Rindy, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Jason. Okay, this is not what arrived. I just want to switch selfie sticks. So, 1, here we go. Look at this. So, if this stream goes more than 10 hours from now, or even at any point, whenever I feel like it, I've got this ready to go. That needs to be tightened. I felt something loose. Okay, I've got this ready to go, which means we can go around the house and outside. No, actually, I forgot. This is just our IRL setup, right? Our phone, selfie stick, little tripod. Okay, so we can go around the house with this. We can sit outside if we want. And I showed you guys this the other day. It's too far. I would have to stand up, and I'm not going to right now. Anyways, we'll be connected through Ethernet. Okay. And I set all of my plugins up. That way, stream doesn't end. I can just switch my scenes on OBS, and boom. That's it. Can go around the house with that. Then, my battery though. I charged it. Yeah, it's good. Then, ooh, sunrise stream. That's interesting. It would look cool. Then I got this, and this is for my other camera. And what this is, it acts, it's just a little mirror, essentially. Because, this is a photo camera. And it's a really great photo camera. It's also what I shoot Secret Sauce on. It's a bit much.
You're looking very Elvira-esque tonight, Tio.
It's a bit much for vlogging. So thankfully I don't vlog a lot. It's heavy for vlogging, right? But that's what I'm going to do. It's one night. Streamer Rewards. I'm going to take this with me and I'm going to shoot with this. This does have a flip screen, but it doesn't move much, right? That's it. It's not even, I wouldn't even call it a flip screen. It's a pop-out screen. Problem is, when you're carrying around a heavy camera and lens, you can't see if you're in frame or not, right? So I'm used to doing IRL streams with the phone. That setup I just showed you, which is much easier. So I got this thing. And I was thinking about getting an actual display. But one, a display will make my setup heavier to carry around. But two, depending on your configuration, it can block certain ports you need or inputs you need, input/outputs you need on your camera. This is just a mirror. It's super light. So I'm excited about this. Sony, of course. Haha. Yeah, if you'd like to buy me a Hasselblad, I'm all yours, dude. If you'd like to buy me a Contax medium format, that's my dream right there, buddy. If you want to keep making jokes, you feel free to send me one. PO box right there in chat. Until then, Sony, I did much research, is
one of the best regular consumer friendly systems on the market under the 10K price range. And that means 10K including multiple lenses, the body, etc., etc. So, yeah, there you go. Okay. What I'll send the Rolex back. Okay. That did not work. So
been gone off in over 30 years.
oh my god. Mac, thank you for the 10. Thank you. That's a good one. Alan Ackerman, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. No, I don't want to break it.
Okay.
Yes, show me. Okay, my hot shoe cover is like a little bit jammed, dude. That's what I thought. It's not. Ah, okay. Dang! Probably. Using my thumb was probably the idea, the right idea. But also, it was jammed because I never removed it. Okay, it's assembled backwards.
Okay.
Whoops.
Scray love, scray hype, scray neutral, scray love.
Let's see when it come off. Okay, anyways, I won't do this now because I gotta fix it a little bit. Let's see. I don't know. There we go. I did it. I was getting nervous. Is it on? Okay. Oh wait, I think I had the dummy battery in last. I don't think I have my battery in.
It's all controlled by an app on your phone. I was hoping. Okay, we're back, chat. That I could hook up to this, but I don't think we're back. Might be a delay. It is a DJI, yeah, it's a DJI Osmo. It's really great. Here we go. So they sent me the information. It's still not working. This is it, K-Rezu. Yeah, I'm wondering if like this can come apart and I can just could you send me an attachment, but I don't even know what this does. I don't remember. Doesn't look like you can take it off there. Where are the? I don't think I have the instruction. Yeah, maybe like a different mount, but settings. It also just might not be weighted for because you control this with the app on your phone. How about now? You can't also have your streaming app open. How about now? Like how about now? Better? There we go. Thank you. Bernie Gabriel, thank you for the Prime. Marco, thank you for the Prime. Andrade, thank you for the Prime. Thanks so much, you guys. I said thank you like 10 times, and every time it didn't go through, so thank you again. Every sub, bit, or dono adds time to that clock. If the clock ends, the stream ends. This is my 4-year stream anniversary and birthday subathon celebration. That's definitely not right. It looks correct. Oh, wait, no, I see it. No. Oh, it was right. I just had to press down a little bit. This should be this, though. Wow, Mac. Wow. I read it, though. You guys heard it, and I just read it. Thank you for that 10. Good. Thank you for the 10, Mac. Appreciate it. So we're just gonna use this room. I didn't want to, but we will do that for now. I'm gonna go charge this phone. Okay.
Happy 4.
So let's see. Gimbal or stabilizer. Yeah, lenses make a difference. Lenses make a big difference. Dang. So it's still the DJI. Whoa, that's huge. Crane. Man, I love technology. They're always coming out with new crazy stuff. Maybe I'll shoot this on my phone. How's this $279 and this is $850? 3-axis handheld DSLR. The Ronin's on sale right now, actually. But there's two. There's the SC and the RS2. Okay. I don't know. Eagle, thank you for the 7 months. It doesn't say where I'm looking. Dude, it's half the price right now. And then SC3. I'm gonna say SC3 is a new run, probably. Here, Sony. Will it work? Will it work? Yes, it will. All right. Great for mirrorless. This. No follow focus. It does not come with follow focus as advertised. What?
Oh. Ow.
Does not come with focus or motor or wheel. Besides it being falsely advertised, everything else is there. What? You guys, it's so gloomy outside. It really looks like it's 8 a.m. And no room to move this chair either. Follow. So it's gonna go like falsely that. Falsely advertised. Who's Natasha? If you buy the... Oh, that's the price difference. That's... Which one is real? Which one is real, man? Which one is real, man? Okay. Oh, I need a timer. This is gonna hurt. Oh, dude, I gotta move the camera too. Ugh! Huh! Ow. This is a weighted hula hoop, by the way. This is not a children's hula hoop. Yes, we had to stay in this room because I can't get the phone to work. And at this point, I'm starving. And I really should be eating. But here we are. Ow. 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 It's crunching on the zipper. Nope, gotta change. Gotta change this. Actually, leave this open. Okay. I lost like a whole 30 seconds. Ah! Ugh. Ow. 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 Oh. Ow. 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 Ah. Okay, so when you don't use this for a long time, it really, ouch, really, ow, it hurts. It has these grooves and knots. Is this part of my daily routine? Would I be complaining this much if I just said I haven't used this in a long time? Ah. Yeah, it's like a tenderizer. Weighted hula hoop, it's basically extreme cardio in hula hoop form. So the longer you go, the better. It's just cardio. But what sucks is my legs aren't moving. So I should probably try to... That doesn't work. Ouch. If you can't... Yeah, I mean, this is like a good place, something to use in place of running. Since I couldn't get upstairs with the connection. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have bruises after this. Do the Phasma walk before hula hooping. No, you cannot put this around your neck. No, that would be super dangerous. You can't even put it on your ankle, dude. I actually did do my ankle, but it was not a good idea. How did I find this? At the Japanese store. And then I looked into it and it said, like, weighted hula hoop basically is like more effective than a jump rope, actually. But a jump rope, you at least can move your legs. Like this, my legs are super stationary, which I don't like. Skip it. Yeah. Also good for the core after you get over the bruising phase. Just finished Would You Rather? Woo! The roof is on fire. Just need a neon headband now. Okay, we're almost at 5 minutes. I lost like 30 seconds having to change the shirt, but let's change direction. The other direction is more difficult. Probably my scoliosis is like, what are you doing to me? Left brain and right brain are not connecting right now. Got it. Get it. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. Focus. Focus. I can't focus now. This is live, fool. 22 hours. Not an ambidextrous super. Okay. Whew. If it dropped on your foot, does it hurt? It does. And I have. Whew. Whew. How heavy? I don't remember. I gotta look it up. I feel like it's a few pounds. Woo! Wormy's gonna give wiggle pointers. Say 20 pounds. We'll be more impressed. And then try adding movement. Like, don't stay stationary. My, phone fell asleep. We're at 8.5 minutes. Thank you, Travcom, for the biddies. Thank you so much. Ah! Woo! Woo! I'm trying to, like, shift my weight so I don't stay so static. Okay. Hold on. This might be it. Eli, thank you for the biddies. Thank you so much. Do it for the straight burrito. That's right. That's right. Turntable Freedom, thank you for the biddies, man. Thank you so much. Woo! Alright, we're at 10 minutes. Ah! Stomach is gonna be, not red, but bruised. Whew. I did switch the direction. This is the more difficult direction for me. Okay, we're gonna pause. Intervals. Pause for 30 seconds. Okay, break over. Now we're going back to the easy direction. Now it just all feels the same. Okay, you can't see it because the camera, my room is too small. And the camera crops it, but I'm like kind of moving my feet like this. Just to make some other movement happen in my body because the legs, if you don't move them, get super stiff. And it's way more difficult. And it's slower, look. Hold on. Okay. Woo! Dare you to walk around the house doing this? It is easier to do it in the living room. That's why because I have more space. But we couldn't get the phone set up. I wasted over an hour trying to fix it, and it didn't work. Okay, I'm gonna switch directions again. Roll up to the bump, baby. I hate the color of this sweater. It's really sickly looking. But I liked the back of it, and then I didn't realize till after that I hated the color. Oh, I gotta turn that off. Phone went off. Get back up! Get back up! Ah! Lost it. Do a barrel roll. The Asian sensation, thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back. The last 10 seconds in. Okay, break. 30 seconds. Break's over. Ow. Switching directions. My wife. Try to change direction without stopping. Impossible. Impossible. I just switched opposite way. Asian Sensation, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Look, you save the tricks for after you do your exercise. You don't try the tricks in the middle because that would be cheating. Then you stop the momentum. Role playing as Saturn. I took the whistle off. It's in the living room. $92 Jerk Store, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Tried it again, didn't work. Okay, we're switching directions again. This is my 4-year stream anniversary and birthday subathon. Every sub, dono, and bit adds time to that clock on the left side of my screen there. If the clock ends, the stream ends. We're capping it Saturday night no matter what. No, I took a nap. This is not a normal hula hoop. This is a weighted hula hoop. You have hips like a girl in labor. Cool story, bro. Bitches pay to inject themselves to look like this. Genetics. You spin me right around. Do you hula hoop often? No, I do not. I was at the very beginning of pandemic because I was bored. Not actually, I was never bored during pandemic. That's wrong. I couldn't go to the gym. So I was looking for things to just switch up what I could do at home. So I started again in the pandemic. But this thing is like, it's a good replacement. It's good to add this like 10 minutes to your regular routine. I'm just doing it longer because I couldn't stream from my elliptical. It wasn't working. So after sitting for so long yesterday, I said I need to exercise today. I feel disgusting. Plus we're eating a lot, so. Okay, what's our time? I think it's time to switch directions or take a break. Yeah, we could take a break. 30 seconds. Break's over. I have bands and I have small dumbbells, not big ones. Looking like a rhino. Ouch. Wish you could do this looking smooth and elegant hula hooping instead of looking like a rhino with a dart on its ass. Guys, we have not done any unboxings live during this subathon. If you saw anything, it's from the VOD I was playing while I was napping. Ah! That one? Yep. Ugh. Ugh. The real skill isn't the hooping, it's not destroying everything in the room in the process. Just heard squirrels. Okay, 30-second break. Break's over. Easier to hula hoop with the tire down a hill. Sophist, thank you for the 1337. Thank you so much. Switching direction. Last 2 minutes. Repo 666, thank you for the prime. Thank you, thank you. Even my phone's getting tired. It's falling asleep faster than it was. Vinny Bear, thank you for the 25 dono. Thank you so much. Every dono, Biddy, and sub increases the time on that clock right there. If the clock runs out, the sub ends. The stream ends. 40 seconds left. I was trying to keep it going. It was falling, man. It's easier to keep it going in the living room because you just have more room to go wide. I don't have room to go wide here. But I had it like all the way, like super low on my hips one time, and I managed to get it for multiple times. Okay. 30 minutes. And I'm gonna put 30 more seconds because we lost 30 seconds getting the new shirt. Lost it. Done. Mr. Frosty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. What? Thank you so much. Okay. Stretch something. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Meow. Meow. Where's media share? Turn that off for now. Okay. Turntable freedom. Thank you for the 420. Okay, I want to do something else. Gotta fix the camera. Sweating. It's kind of too late too, so I'm gonna do something quick. I wanted to do like 30 more minutes or something, but I need to eat. So instead, I'm gonna do this little thingy of Discord. Hold on. Okay. Stop. So, I can never remember this. I envy people who are like incredibly good at yoga flow shit. I'm not. I always have to have pictures or a video or a class. This one, we're changing this. T Pixel, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Neo Truin, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to my stream. Thanks so much, you guys. In Fist 12, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome to my stream. Thank you so much. Now I'm starving. So I did like 15 minutes little flow stretch thingy, which is good when you don't have time to add like a full routine. Let me go put this away real quick. I'm gonna actually do an ad too. Okay, so my freaking other hair tie. We didn't hit the 1,000, so I'm gonna put on the words game for you guys, and I'm gonna eat something super light because it's already 4, so it's way too late for lunch. But I need to eat, so I'm gonna get something real quick, and then be back soon. Every sub, dono, and biddy increases the time on that stream clock there. It's my 4-year subathon and birthday celebration. Stream ends when that timer ends. You guys are still at level 1? For whenever, and I can order some food right now. Oops, hold on. That went. Yeah, I don't know what we should do. What should we do? I'm trying to decide.
Yeah, started over, you failed.
We have an hour marbles. We have an hour
Okay.
marbles.
Keep going. I'm gonna eat.
Named an hour.
I just made some avocado toast that I did not have to pay $20 for at a
Surprise
Walmart.
dessert sauce?
Terrible service.
Get out of here with the owl hate. Ordering is gonna be like, I hate it. Subathon calls for ordering food. Can you cook enough so you'll have some left for tomorrow? It should be it, yeah. Maya Lover, thank you for the 21 months. I just left a lot of blankets recently. Yeah, it's brand new blankets. Ooh, sushi. Mmm. Mmm.
Is that better?
Sushi could be good. Smells like cocoa butter? Don't judge me. Dark Pirates, thank you for the sub. Thanks so much, I appreciate it. Welcome. Can we at least eat outside of the streaming room? We can. Yeah, we can do that. Sushi actually doesn't sound bad. Oh, but it's Monday!
Okay, should be good now.